Well, yeah, I'm here. So, we need the chat set up. Select the window. Hold for the chat. And the chat box, that one idiot thing that I need. Just that it works. Here it comes. It's here.
February 13th.
Yo, does Minecraft free edition? He ended that.
Oh, yes! Yes, let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Oh,
Finally!
okay, cool.
Woo!
Cool. Congrats. You did it. Man, it was hard. Damn. Damn. You're pretty good. If it's like way too hard. Congrats. Well, check YouTube vids about it. Okay? What's your mega token?
What's up guys, how's it going? So in today's video we are in Mega to Tan, but we're going as well. Regular one, I'm pretty sure possible. I need to get a code first. So right I get we are first. Oh wait, I can get Andrew zoom in for you guys so you can see what it looks like. But it says that means numbers too much because just so it's be another you guessed it, and keep a kind of trust. I probably word don't cap to display 8 here of this real camera right because otherwise you can't read 3 and to display this we saw somebody marine but you can definitely special. We have a level 78 for our second number, then we've got 84 because that's our third number, and then we have 11. That's the final one. So enter our code. It should be right. If your code is wrong, make sure you've got them in the right order. And then guys, you need to press E on the decoder. It's very important you pick this up because if you don't get this, well, you won't be able to get a mega token. So go and just walk up the stairs, just walk back through the door. We're just gonna walk back to where we last came from because yeah, we're gonna have to play that flipping game again. We're gonna have to go through all of the 40 doors while doing something a little different. So just go and get a password. Then you just want to walk down the steps, or well, it's not really a step, it's a slope, but going on the keypad, going into the number. So 0340. Obviously, it's gonna be different for you guys watching. But when the doors opens, yep, you're probably got it. I did it. 30 out of 30. That's dumb, doesn't it? It's like a PNG skeleton. So, okay, I got it. Same as that submarine map we just played, except for this map's all lava themed. It's a bit brighter, which helps a bit, but then it's a bit more difficult because there's gas masks, oxygen tanks, lava's falling from the roof, there's still monsters and things like that. So, yeah, it's brighter, it's just, a bit more difficult. And the
Lava.
There we go, you got my output, that's what matters.
That's yeah, I got the LC, Man, yeah, it's not that bad, it's not that bad.
Go fuck yourself!
Alright, I'm taking off the mic filter for this one.
Go fuck yourself!
Get my put off.
Oh my god! Let's do it! Hey guys, it's me, LC.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Because yeah, you need to survive. You need to get passcode, something.
Hello!
It's me!
To download Freeze Movie then die.
You must die!
Hey, if you're a streamer or content creator who thinks that this kind of thing would be good for your channel, stop watching this video. Screw my retention, fine. Wait for the full thing to come out. It'll be really funny. You can have free content. It'll be great. Everyone else, let's keep watching. I'm making a hack that is so abysmal that no one is going to want to play this. The first 2 levels have ideas from YouTube chat and they're basically little teamy levels. The second 2 levels are just maliciously horrible ideas. So starting off with 1-1, we thought it'd be funny if we just like made every single tile have a gap between it. The rolling hills all move very, very quickly. The bonus area is completely messed up. Like, why does the camera look like that? And also all of the brick block have coins in them, so they don't actually turn into coins when you hit the P-switch. Making the P-switch pretty much completely useless, although it does also do this. Also, if you die in that time, I added a couple of extra super guide blocks just to make your journey a bit less convenient. The Goomba's coming out of basically every pipe in the level. And there's also a King Bill. Here we have the checkpoint. You see I've changed all the regular clouds into death clouds, so they insta-kill you if you touch them. Even the slopes are all messed up like this. They look absolutely disgusting. The signs also all point in the wrong direction. This rolling hill's a little bit slower, but you still have to be basically frame perfect if you want to move across it. There is a secret tech, where if you crouch, it kind of like boosts you forward a little bit, but I feel like most people probably don't know that. We've got a red ring here. There's no extra point. I decided to widen this whole area and just add some more pipes to wall jump off, just to make it a little bit less convenient to get to each side. Also, this pipe didn't actually work. Hey. Also, for this little secret area, I got rid of all the coins and you can't get out of it. You just gotta wait for the pipe to come back. Also, when you respawn, watch out for the King Bill. I also added another lovely super guide block, so you have to press cancel manually every single time if you don't want to use it, of course. I don't think I actually made it possible to get up to the star coin. I'll figure that out. Also, there's invisible spikes. Next up is 1 next 2, and I thought the trip to the pipe was a little bit short, so I made it a bit longer. Also, there's a random hole here. For the crystal section underground, I made the crystal move at maximum speed, and I removed any delay between their movements, so they just rock up and down in this really obnoxious manner. And a couple of extra star coins around, and the piranha plants coming out of the floor everywhere you look. I thought it'd be funny if I put the star coin in some walls, and you're like, oh, haha, I'm gonna jump towards the walls, and then you actually do get it, but then you die. The actual one is in this really obnoxious block maze. And also Peach is here. This pipe doesn't work, by the way. I got rid of the checkpoint, don't really need it. You can have power-ups though, I don't care about that. Besides, you need to make sure you have a mushroom so you can get past these bricks. Of course, that is if you want to be taken back to the start of the level. Now, I've actually unblocked the exit pipe, so you can just go down here and get it. And this section isn't tedious at all whatsoever, but so easy to get this before it falls into the poison. As we move to the end of the level, the red coins are normal, you can get the red coins, head through the pipe, and just do 1-1 again. It's been a while since you last played it. It's basically nostalgic at this point. It's literally just 1-1 again. The only changes that I made is I removed any of the pipes. Well, and the checkpoints gone as well, actually. At this point in the video, I'd like you to leave some comments down below of ideas you have of levels that could just be very, very malicious. I don't want little Timmy individual ideas. I want concepts for entire levels where they're just concept, nobody wants to play this. Let me give you an example. This is 1-3, I made everything invisible. Why would you want to play this? It's not a little Timmy level, it's not even that hard, but just no one wants to play it. It took a while to replace all the tiles with invisible tiles, but you know, not that exciting. I'm into the cave, look. Do you know that pipe had a top part? Probably didn't. It does though. Also, I swapped the normal and secret exits. I don't really know why. No one else wants to play? Picador. Now, Picador is kind of little Timmy, but trust me, I took it a bit more extreme than little Timmy would. In Mario Maker, little Timmy gets 4 sets of doors per sub area. So at the worst, you could have like 7 doors for Picador. This first one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's the same as a Mario Maker Picador. The difference is these are the tower doors. It takes this long. You have to watch this animation every time, and if you pick the wrong one, you fall through the floor. So which one's the correct door? Well, it's this one. There's also an unused opening door animation, so you have to sit and watch that as well every time. So in this section, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 doors to pick from. The correct one's this one. Now I feel like I haven't done enough waiting, so I also made these blocks go at the slowest possible speed. So you can have fun doing that every time you die. So the next section has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I've lost count. There's about 25 options. And the correct one's this one. All of these doors work, by the way. For the last section for the boss, we have a little bit of platforming. This swinging platform moves at a very reasonable speed, and now we can enter the boss fight. Except I might have put the final Picador in the boss itself. So we have a block that stops you from attacking Larry, then you jump through the ceiling, and you have to pick the door. It wasn't that one, by the way. So you go through the door. After you've trial and error 25 doors after the checkpoint, you slowly exit, have to watch Larry's cutscene a second time, and then you can fight him. Leave your atrocious level ideas in the comments below, and I'll do another video where I make your ideas. Thanks for watching. Hey, what's up? I took a bit of a break from the mod, but I'm back on it now. This first level was actually designed by my YouTube channel on stream. Whether or not my audience is good at designing levels or not, I guess you can be the judge. There's all sorts of nonsense in here that I don't really know how to explain. There's a very fast boomerang, and you come down here, and it says, "Do you like me balls?" Which I don't really understand what that means. Maybe Lemmy can help. This will probably be the last level that I do that's designed by chat. Excuse me. Maybe I'll change my mind. I don't know. Where are you going? Here's a pixel out of Sonic the Hedgehog. Here's a sign that says hot cross bun for some reason. And now we can clip in the wall. That's kind of nice. Oh, this was kind of nice. We got a little bone coaster here. I just want to get out of this level, man. Now, the rest of the level is pretty unchanged, but you can go into this pipe at the end here to get the last star coin, which also just takes you back to the start of the level. The next level is 5-3, and I multiply the amount of brambles in the level by 5, and the way they work is they only move if there's like something, if there's somewhere for them to stand 4 blocks away. And as a result, a lot of them get very confused. For example, this one just comes over, and then they just don't go back. Now, this hack is supposed to be annoying, not necessarily challenging. However, nobody pays attention when I say that. People are making their YouTube titles the hardest mod ever. It's really not. Whenever any of you guys leave suggestions, you always want to do like Paizo stuff and shell jump, which isn't what this mod's about at all. I go through all this effort to make this mod accessible for new players. Just horrible, but accessible. No one appreciates it. So screw it. No longer approachable. You did this to yourself. Also, if you go in this pipe over here, there's another pipe up there. It just takes you back to the start. You don't want it. This level's not too bad when you get it down, but I will say, I'm working on a level right now. It's not ready to be shown yet, but it is the most difficult level I've ever made. It's the longest level I've ever made. Maybe the dumbest level I've ever made. Now, many of you may know that I made a German version of this mod, and one of the earlier levels in this hack is a dating simulator for Roy Cooper, and I recreated that entire level in German with some help from some friends who speak German, and then I very wisely managed to delete it. My idea was to make some edits of World 5 levels, put it in the German hack, and then put those in World 5 in the English hack. So this is 2 towers in the German hack, but I made it a bit more difficult, a bit more interesting, because we're in World 5. So we have to get these red rings now, and we do this by going backwards through 5 power and it's underwater. We do also have some star coins in the same or similar. We do also have new star coins, some in the same locations, some in new locations, and they are like kind of tight together because of how sluggish and slow the water movement is. So you have to slowly wait for the walls to. I think I'm too far away. I'm gonna have to wait another cycle here. There we go. It's really tight and really unfun, which is exactly what you want for this hack. Now, in the bottom half of the level, I added some Koopaling magic just to make getting those last red rings more exciting, you know? Okay, that was fine. And the arrows are here to show you it's time to go back up. You can keep going down though, and if you keep going all the way to the bottom, then there's a start point that you can get. And I might add a cheek chomp down here as well. I think that might be nice. But now you have to go all the way back up to the top of the level. And since we've got all of the red rings, this path is now open. We can also get a checkpoint here for the boss fight. It's not particularly challenging boss fight, but you know. So half of this arena is water, and the other half is not. Only the halves are done in stripes that are 1 tile wide, so it's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying to traverse it. Please, oh my god. There's a little bit of camera wizardry going on here that I learned from New Super Mario Bros. 2. Just like extended the height of the area, but I like blocked it off with the camera. I only have one more thing to show you for this video. It's a short one, and that is 5-4. It's an underground level now, mainly because I had to change it from a forest to a desert, and now I have to change it back, which should make it underground. Why not? More exciting for me. And this is the raft level, and thankfully, don't worry, there is a setting to make it stop when there's only one. Normally it stops when there's 5 enemies on it, but you can change it to stop when there's only one. Now, as a result, I did have to get rid of some of the enemy spawners, because otherwise it would be literally impossible. But don't worry, there's some really fun sections coming up. And this is a little bit harder than the German version that was in World 2. And similarly, when I bring the levels over from World 2 in English over to World 5 in German, I will make those harder as well. Now, I might change all the power to be 5 flowers, because when you shoot an enemy, it drops a coin, and the coin does actually increase the counter. Hello. Thankfully got a power here. Hope you didn't use that up. Got a bomb. And these are bomb spawners now, so we're gonna have to keep using these. Oh, thank god that missed. Alright, another bomb. Throw that off. Okay, gotta wait for a bomb so I can get rid of him. There we go. They just keep falling on the platform and you keep checking them off. Depending on how the camera loads this area, it can depend on how brutal this is. You can kind of get stun locked by having bombs spawn on both sides, and like you move very slowly as you run back and forth. But I got pretty good RNG that, so we can break up on this. This is the second start point of the level, and move on to the second half. Now in the German version, this one had a 2-4, which had a secret exit, so you would have the goal, and then there's a pipe here. But in this version, that's not the case. There's now a bonus section. And it's 1-1 again. I'm sure you're all worried, you know, I haven't seen the full video, but don't worry. One of the first 1-1 where I can actually have fitting rolling hills, because there are underground rolling hills. They're a bit bigger than the normal one, so it does change the gameplay a little bit, but still 7 red coins. There is one, I don't know if I showed it, but there is one level that has all 8 red coins. And also 2-1 as well. People want to see 2-1 come back, and I don't know. I was kind of against it, but maybe it's a little one-off, you know. Also, some people asking what this music is that I play in 1-1. It's called Chestnut Valley. It's from Paper Mario the Origami King. It's played in an also very annoying section of the game where your partner's just rolling down a hill the whole time. You have to chase after him. Well, that's a shame. I'll give you a preview of what I'm working on. Hold on, I'll give you a preview of what I'm working on. Alright, that's a preview.
Easy.
With all the waiting that the low score challenge brings, I was in desperate need to find something to do. And it turns out that App Bounty not only brings you a wide selection of apps to try, but it also gives you free gift cards for doing so. Seriously.
Mouth is just... What is... Plus shares.
What? Dude, what? Ow. Freeway stone! Freeway stone! Freeway stone! Yeet! Mine! It's funny that there's a clover path because I had... Look, go, I had the peanut. Peanut. Yo, 7 berries. Nice! This game that has the worst thing decides to freeze. No, 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 no. Let's turn that into the first furnace. Why does it not give me? I need to beat the Metal Age. Huh? Nothing. Wow, I got nothing. I'm just leaving this place because is that a fucking idiot? Free armor? I'm glad I die. Dude. I got free armor then die. Wait, how much did insta kill? They like insta kill. No way. They did like 5,000 damage. I think.
Oui. Yes.
Sony has well-known problems with their PlayStation 5 controllers, stick drift being the most popular issue.
Stick drift!
Unfortunately, this issue has plagued many, and with me, it's a common problem, even with my recent one I started using in February. Luckily, since I bought it in November last year, it's still under warranty, so I thought I could just send it in to get fixed. It seemed like a super easy process. Then, I got to customer service.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Though I will get to what Sony's scam actually is, I first need to talk about their customer service and how bad it is, because it does tie into my theory. I went from chat to chat, going through various PlayStation experts and multiple phone calls. I had an issue. With just a few months of use, the gray text on the back of my Cosmic Red controller is barely readable, so I could not read the serial number on it. and my box was long gone. I was looking for a way to get around this issue until finally I had my answer. There is no solution. Customer service said I cannot send it in for repair without my serial number. I said surely this cannot be correct as I have proof of purchase and it's under warranty. There must be some other process or information they can take. Yet there is nothing Sony could do. After a full day of customer service interaction, I got nowhere. As I researched further, Sony smartly addresses my situation in their warranty in subsection F, where it says their warranty will not apply if the serial number has been altered, defaced, or removed. Intentional or unintentional, it does not matter. Luckily, after buying a magnifying glass and using liquid to make the text easier to read, I had my serial number, which I submitted. All I had to do now was fill out this contact info page, but then I encountered an error saying, oops, your location doesn't allow us to proceed with the request. And then it prompted me to select the correct region, as what I put in for the info is apparently being detected as a region not in the United States. The problem persisted no matter what I tried, and after going through customer service for half a day, they were finally able to manually input everything. After this experience, I thought enough was enough. Maybe I'll finally pull the trigger on the DualSense Edge Pro controller, as I can swap out the analog sticks if there is a stick drift issue. It's expensive, but it's more of a guarantee I'll never have to go through this hell again or have to buy another controller. And then with more research, it turns out the stick modules, which start at a grotesque $20 per stick, have been out of stock everywhere, all the time. At that moment, a realization set in. Sony is allegedly running the greatest scam ever.
Yes, we're gambling with a seed.
Sony has constructed a controller where a person cannot easily get to the analog sticks, arguably the greatest point of failure in a controller. Even after getting to the sticks, to replace or fix them would be even more difficult and risky. Doing this also voids the warranty if it's still under it. If you cannot fix the sticks yourself, then it leaves you with two options: get a new controller or have Sony fix it. If it's out of warranty, having Sony fix it is way too expensive, so realistically getting a new controller is what you would do. If it is under warranty, like mine, Sony has seemingly gone out of their way to make it as hard as possible to successfully submit a warranty claim. They do not fix common errors on their customer service site, which were problems years ago, and they have you go in circles even with correct information. Ultimately, if you do not have everything they want in a process they made complex on purpose, you are out of luck. This then prompts you to take the easy way out and just buy a new controller. But hold on, my most recent controller is a newer release, being the cosmic red color, yet they still have not fixed the stick drift issue, years after they received a class action lawsuit against them over the stick drift problems. Thus, even if you buy a new controller, it's a matter of time before you're back in the same situation. All the while, Sony is essentially forcing people to buy controller after controller since they make the process terrible and won't fix the root cause of the stick drift issue. At this point, you are right where they want you. You either keep buying controllers or you spend 3 times the amount of money to get the DualSense Edge, which solves the issue. Except, brilliantly, it does not solve anything. In order to switch out the sticks in the DualSense Edge, you need to buy stick modules. These stick modules are out of stock everywhere, and in the past few months have only been in stock on the PlayStation website, where they sell out almost instantly. The reason this is happening is quite simple. Sony has not made nearly enough stick modules, and I would argue they've done this on purpose. The percentage of people with the Pro controller is low, and stick drift usually occurs only in one stick. This means Sony really shouldn't have an issue keeping up with demand. So being constantly sold out seems to be a strategic tactic on Sony's end. Now, if you've invested in the Pro controller and have stick issues, you either pay a huge premium on eBay for stick modules or do what Sony wants you to do: buy another controller. It's a great scam. I mean, business strategy. You do not fix a well-known issue. Have
Feels good that I was able to use up.
Yeah, they're gone. It takes like 5 bajillion years for loading terrain, and then it doesn't even work. It doesn't even load the terrain.
This is Victor and his team.
Pourquoi tu rentres pas chez toi?
Are you sure about that?
There's a misinput. Misinput. Calm down. There's a misinput.
There's no way.
So I joined the Skywars game and I got glitched out of my cage at the beginning. And so now I'm at mid before the game has started. And if I still lose, then that's just crazy. We'll see what I can do. I'm gonna cook the opposition. Everyone's so mad. No way. No way it actually works. Oh my god, bro. Why do I have like no fucking resources? Okay. Fucking hell, why did I double click? I have complete hold of everything, and yet I have like no armor, so. Other than that, look, I'm doing well, I am literally just going to craft something. This is actually absurd. I literally started at mid, and yet I'm still getting this cooked. That's crazy. So, Pearl to mid.
Why do I
hear a die?
Ding.
No way. Mid has just gotten obliterated. No.
Where? I need an anvil, please. Did all the anvils get destroyed? Oh my. That's literally the only thing I need to be rich and famous. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, wait, I should just enchant my diamond chestplate. I should have done that a while ago, but... Unbreaking!
Hello, Freeze member with the ugly earrings and others.
See you next time.
You're right demoted to merely a bamb. No! Get in the van!
Dance on it.
Wee!
So sweet, you did the price like, oh my gosh, I love this sweet, I love it.
Care to give me some air? No straw needed.
Lily! Ash, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be in the TLC.
God, you teardrop. Not after last night.
Hi, how's it going? Hey there.
I mean your ball.
Wow, what a graceful entry. If it isn't Team Curators, if it isn't Team Balls, we know you've done it. Whoa, pull me up. Ooh. No! See what Matt wants, Matt is gonna get.
Hold. Buttle, are you in the pit? Well, that's the cake and steak prize. Get out of there right now. Buttle is safe with 3,190 votes.
The cake this time is Donut's corpse, chopped up into 18 little pieces. Steak! Oh my gardener, that was close. Let's party talk. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
And I'm gonna get my hands on it.
Feet, you guys stop using your parties as a way to fix your own personal conflicts and just base your lives around me, please. Wow, I hope they find it.
It's time for cake and steak.
What?
I said it's time for cake and steak.
No! I want my
Why are we literally swimming through molten lava right now?
To catch the basket!
No, not a nightmare, but your silly friends are in your head right now. Bonk, right in there. Bonk, bonkity, bonk.
I'm gonna get ya!
Hey, Tennis Ball, can you ask Jimmy what's our plan?
What's our plan?
Dig over there.
Dig over there.
Alright, thanks.
Amen.
Neck muscles extended. Keep those 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 neck muscles extended.
I got it!
Really, pencil?
That's okay, I still got half a Mario.
Alright, it does not know that it's launched, and just waits.
Surprise! Have fun. Come on! You're gonna fight all! Turn right, then straight. Just give up. Stop resisting. Okay, check out what I got. SF. You're boring! I roll your cards, and guess what? They're all full of nothing! Never play cards anymore. You can't get us out if you continue to stand in our way. If you compare me to that annoying knockoff toy, you're dead to me.
Don't even have an account to look into the real world because they aren't stupid like me. But the second thing is that I don't think anyone realizes that this hack is way bigger than you think. Now, just to get everyone caught up to speed, if you don't know what the real world is, it's fundamentally a Discord clone. You have channels and you can chat in them. There's a currency system that's a little bit different, but it's not servers, you have campuses, and then in the top left you have a courses tab where you can go through and watch videos to learn, in my opinion, very fundamental garbage that you shouldn't have to pay $50 a month for. Because keep in mind, to join the real world, to go on Andrew Tate's Discord clone, you need to spend $50 a month. Every single person that is on this platform is spending $50 a month. And if it wasn't obvious, most of the people in here are hustle culture bros that think they're better than everyone else, and I cover all this in a previous video. But in terms of this video, I want to focus specifically on the important stuff, the hack. And the first question that everyone has about the hack is, how was the real world vulnerable? How did people figure out how to hack it? And here's the thing, back in my previous video where I talked about Andrew Tate's Discord clone, when I was looking through their API, I noticed their backends and how everything is set up, their code might have been stolen from an open source Discord clone called Revolt. And if you look at the pinned comments of this video, it actually turns out that the creator of Revolt, the owner, actually made his own article talking about how Andrew Tate's The Real World is stealing his software. And the thing is that when you steal someone's software, you also steal all of the old vulnerabilities associated with it, because in the video that I showed, it was using an old version of Revolt. And well, it didn't take long for people to take advantage of those vulnerabilities, because on November 21st, 2024, the Daily Dot posted an article saying hackers breach Andrew Tate's online university. Now, just to understand this hack a lot better, there are two main components of it. The first component is the leaked data, and that's going to have the most impact, but then there's also the second part of the hack where the hackers actually went into the real world and started raiding it and causing a whole bunch of havoc. And in the article, they specifically say that the real world security was described as hilariously insecure, and I'm going to tell you exactly why. And I want to start off with the raid on the real world, because again, I had an account while this was happening. So during one of Andrew Tate's live streams where he pumps crypto coins, yells at the camera, the hackers started their operation in raiding the real world and causing a whole bunch of havoc. So the first thing that the hackers could do on the real world is pretty obvious. They could upload emojis, and the emojis that they uploaded were trans flags. There was Tate with big booty cheeks. There were AI images of Andrew Tate with a rainbow flag because he is very misogynistic and homophobic, which also gives you a pretty good indication why this hack happened. It was more for hacktivism, not to try and make money. But then also there were emojis that were posted that would spell out words. For example, there's this one here that says Andrew Tate is a cute gay. Or more emojis up, and you open it back up, there would across the real world. You didn't just have to be on one specific server, it was visible everywhere, and people started noticing. And the question everyone is asking is, how did they manage to pull this off? And remember how they said everything was hilariously insecure? What they basically did is they opened up their Chrome console, and they typed in a command that is almost equivalent to God mode equals 1. And when they entered in the command, they were able to go to the server settings of any server and upload an emoji. There were no checks to make sure if you were admin or anything, anyone could upload an emoji. But let's move on to the second thing that these hackers did, which is a little bit more destructive than showing a whole bunch of homophobic people gay pride. The second thing these hackers could do is they could time out or mute anyone in chat. Because remember that magical God mode equals 1 command? I'm not telling you the exact command because I don't want to get in any legal trouble. But it turns out when you enable this command, you could click on anyone's profile and you would have a little menu at the bottom that would allow you to ban and cancel someone's membership and kick someone. However, both banning and kicking people were properly secured. It would actually check to see if you were like someone who had staff privileges. But you know that timeout button? Those rules didn't apply. It turns out you could time out anyone. They managed to time out Andrew Tate on his own account. And there's this dude here, which we can see. It says verified real world staff account. This is a staff member and he was timed out. Now the thing I want to point out is that in some of the screenshots that I received, in the timeout menu, you can pick a time. And there's this 30-day time, which is highlighted in red. And when you hover over it, it says timing out someone for 30 days is effectively banning someone. But it's an alternative to banning someone, which means it doesn't cancel your subscription like the ban and cancel membership button does. So you're basically banned, but you're still paying your subscription. That's a little But something that wasn't talked about in any article is that the third vulnerability that these hackers could do is they could create any group chat. Now I'm going to assume none of you know, but in the real world, you need to earn coins to exchange for power-ups. And specifically, there's a power-up that you can purchase called direct messages. Now to unlock direct messages, you need to be logged in for 90 days, which means at the very least, you would need to spend 3 months worth of subscription to the real world, which is $150 just to DM people on the stupid platform. But what the hackers could do is they could add anyone to a group chat. They didn't even need to spend $150. So theoretically, they could go on a group chat with Andrew Tate and show how much of a fan they are by saying how they want to kiss Andrew Tate on the mouth while rubbing his shiny head like a genie lamp. But the fourth thing that these hackers could do is they could crash people on the real world. What they would do is they would use the real world's API to send a message. It looks like a normal message, but inside of the message content, it's all malformed and messed up. And what would happen is that if you viewed that message, your client would just crash. It would give you a blank screen and you wouldn't be able to use the real world until you went to a different channel on a
Want to know how I protected my team's focus time and got 50% more done? Managing projects shouldn't
different device. Now, the final thing that these hackers did, which is the most important part of the hack, is that they were able to view messages both in every single public channel, which really isn't anything important. If you have an account, you can just view all the channels normally, but they could also view the messages inside of private channels. Now, I'm going to do my best to try and explain on a surface level what's going on, but remember how they said things were hilariously insecure? What these hackers would do is they would get the server ID of the server that they're on, and to get that, you just look inside the URL bar. It's that easy. And using this server ID, they could make a request to the real-world servers where it would list all of the channels inside of the server, all the public channels and all of the private channels. It would list the channel's ID, which is this chunk of text up here. Now, using both the server ID and the channel ID, you could send a request to the real-world servers to get the messages inside of that specific channel. It didn't matter if it was a private channel. You were just given access to the messages. No security checks, hilariously insecure. And that was the most important thing that these hackers did, because with all of that data, they published. Because according to a tweet by VX Underground, they noted that the content of the data breach was given to a nonprofit organization, DDoS Secrets, and is available for anyone to review. And just to give you a scale on how much information are in these data leaks, it is actually ginormous. So just to give you a frame of reference, to download all of the leaked data from Andrew Tate's The Real World, it is 14.1 gigabytes. 14 gigabytes of just raw text files. There is so much information in these leaks, it's actually nuts. There's 221 public and 395 private chat channels. Apparently they generate $5.6 million a month. Christ. But inside of the contents of these leaks, if you want to look further into it, there's both private channels and public channels, and inside of the private channels, you have the private channels of each one of the campuses or the servers, and all of this is hosted on the clear internet. You don't need to go on the dark web, it's just available for anyone on the internet to sift through. It is a treasure trove of information that is going to have way bigger consequences than you think. And just to give you an example on how big the consequences of this data breach is, I'm going to give you a couple of examples that are, I want to say probably, but 100% this is going to occur. It's just inevitable. But the first thing is that according to Have I Been Pwned, which is a website that shows you if your information has been exposed in a data breach, in the Andrew Tate data breach, they added 324,000 email addresses. If you are someone that wants to scam someone, this is basically 324,000 potential victims that you can scam. These are the same people that spent $50 to go on an Andrew Tate chat platform. And these people are also probably interested in cryptocurrency like Andrew Tate, which means they are prime targets to be scammed in cryptocurrency scams. But that's just the tip of the iceberg, because Andrew Tate has something called the War Room, which are a whole bunch of dudes that meet up with Andrew Tate and stuff, but you can see from these pictures that all their faces are blurred out. And the reason why these faces are blurred out is because to get into Andrew Tate's War Room, you need to spend $8,000, which means that everyone in these photos that have their face blurred, they are rich enough to spend $8,000 to hang out with Andrew Tate. If these people's faces weren't blurred and you were a scammer, this would be a treasure trove of people that you could try to fish and scam, extort, sim swap, anything. But a viewer of mine dug through all of these data leaks, and they actually found a link to a Google Drive containing the raw videos of these War Room meetups. Raw videos as in these people's faces are unblurred and just visible to the public. The people in the War Room would do Zoom calls with each other talking about life, and in the video on the side you could see people's names in the call list. So you have a name, you have a face. That is already plenty for you to work from if you're trying to scam people out of money, and especially these guys because they are clearly well off. And things get even worse because if you figure out your target's username, you can go through all of these data leaks and find every single message that they have ever sent and you can stop them. And the issue with people on the real world world is that since they paid $50, they feel like they're part of this community, and they get a little too personal. Here's a message that I found just today that someone took from their balcony. You can figure out where this dude lives if you're good at geoguessing, and he's dumb enough to spend $50 a month on Andrew Tate's course. He probably has some cryptocurrency money, and now you know where he lives. You can extort him for money that he clearly has. And if your email is part of the data breach, you're basically cooked. Now, I do want to clarify because I don't think people have understood this yet, but the emails that are in this data breach specifically were found in a private log channel. In one of the private channels in the real world, they would log when people get banned. So it would say this person got banned, it would show their email, and it would show a ban reason. And who would have guessed it, but the people in the real world that are moderators are exactly like Reddit mods, because there were people that were banned for talking bad about the real world on Twitter. But most of the bans in that log channel that included those emails are from people that would get automatically banned. Because if you cancel your subscription, then you would get banned from the real world, and then your email would get sent, and now that email is in a data breach. But again, like I said, there is 12 gigabytes of just raw text data. Since there's so much data there, it's going to take a lot of time for these journalists to dig deep into this data and find out bigger and bigger story expose pieces. But in the future, you could potentially have law enforcement or crypto investigators like CoffeeZilla or ZachXBT analyzing this data breach. And remember, they have the chat logs of almost every single channel inside of the real world. But if Andrew Tate is setting up an illegal crypto operation or sent a message orchestrating pump and dumps to help his most devoted fans make money, all of those will be hidden somewhere in that private chat logs. If I was Andrew Tate, or if I was anyone in the real world, I would be very, very worried right now. And that's when we get to Andrew Tate's response on the matter. Because on Twitter, Andrew Tate he just straight up downplayed everything. He made a tweet saying, "We hacked his school and saw the chats of his 800,000 members. The chats are public. You literally just bought a membership and logged in and read the rooms. Call that a hack," and then he just goes on a complete rant. I, as someone who has a real world subscription for only 1 month because I'm not paying $50 again, that, but I'm only able to access public channels, not private ones, and those private channels are included in the data breach. So this tweet is completely downplaying everything. But here's the thing, Andrew Tate also made a second public comment talking about this hack, because on November 23rd at 7:52 a.m., he made an announcement saying, "Fake news alert at students, the real world has never lost names, addresses, credit card details, or any personal private data in its history. We got Matrix attacked, and some nerds played with our new custom emoji functionality. The chats inside the real world are public to any paying member, but that's obvious. How is that a hack?" Again, the same argument he made in his tweet, which is just outright incorrect. However, there's an even bigger hack that everyone missed, because according to a news article by Cybernews, Andrew Tate's The Real World exposes 22 million user messages, and this was back in July 1st, 2024. Turns out the Real World's MongoDB database was just not secure. Whoops, that just happened. And the information included were people's user IDs, their email, and that's for every single person in the real world. It would also show the password reset token for every single account. If you knew Andrew Tate's user ID, which you can easily find, or if you knew Andrew Tate's email, which again is public, you could look for his account, get his password reset token, reset his password to something, and you could take control of his account and, I don't know, promote a scam cryptocurrency, scam a whole bunch of people. You could delete everything. Things could have been much worse. However, this exploit was then fixed because all they had to do was just set a password on the thing. Now, going back to Andrew Tate's post on The Real World talking about the actual data breach, he says the real world is secure. And, well, is it? It does seem like they fixed a couple of issues. They for sure fixed the emoji upload, so no more gay pride parades on Andrew Tate's The Real World, so I'm quite disappointed. But it also seems like they patched the vulnerability that allows people to view the messages inside of private channels. In my opinion, this is not really an accomplishment, because remember, it was quoted that the platform is hilariously insecure. There are going to be a bunch of people that are going to poke and pry at this platform and try to find other problems. If you are someone that is thinking about poking and prodding into the real world, I just want to give you a massive heads up. But I was contacted by one of my viewers. What they did is they reported a bug to the real world, which allowed you to go into the real world without paying $50 a month. And when my viewer reported that bug, two important things happened. The first thing is that they were promised a bug bounty. They were promised money for disclosing this bug responsibly and not abusing it and giving people a whole bunch of free The Real World accounts. A month later, Andrew Tate's goons just completely ghosted him and deleted all of their chats. So he didn't get paid. And the second thing that they did is that they didn't even fix the bug that the guy reported. So with all that combined together, I genuinely, if you are on The Real World, I would not listen to Andrew Tate downplaying.
About 2 years ago, my recommended section glitched, so everything I would see would become stuff like this. Ever since then, my friends and I gathered to watch some funny videos together, and we do by scrambling hundreds of videos in a single folder. Oh. And it's officially the 10th episode from the series. I made a playlist of all episodes in chronological order for you to enjoy in one go marathon style, and the link is down below. I hope you enjoy. Cat versus balloon. Oh, that always goes well. That it can actually hurt the cat. No! It can't. Did I tell you guys that my recommendations on the main TikTok are glitched?
Oh no.
In this video, I show my friends my broken TikTok. You will see exactly what do I mean by that. And if you're new here, don't forget to subscribe. While my second TikTok account, it has regular recommendations, a lot of interesting stuff, a lot of weird stuff. My main channel has these videos as they're recommended.
Whoa. Oh my god.
This is what your entire channel is recommended. Like, something is forcing this recommendation on you.
You know what's the worst part? I don't watch any of these videos. I keep scrolling past and it's like, yeah, you want to see more of this, James. We know you want to see more of this.
It was kind of...
Dude!
It's so loud.
I know, I'm trying to make it quieter. Okay, did I show this one?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
Dude, they're all the same.
They're all the same.
It's just, they're all the same. I see they have a watermark, right? But what are the odds all of these videos are auto-generated by an AI?
I bet. It feels weird, like I don't think a human can make this.
Right?
When I don't get recommended these TikToks, I get recommended stuff like this. You know what's the worst part?
What?
It keeps getting recommended from different people.
These have to be AI generated.
Because how do you get the brain power to edit this on the Premiere Pro timeline?
Does this classify as awful TikToks or good TikToks, by the way? Stuff like this.
Waiting for the Sid the Sloth one.
Mario!
Spaghetti! Do you know the original video?
Super Mario in real life.
Wait, that's the wrong one. That's not the original. That's not the original. Oh, there it is. There it is. Wait, it's not the original. I want to find the original.
The thing about YouTube is that you can never get the original.
Thank God. There it is. God damn it, it's not the original! It's not the original!
You're not gonna get it! You can never find the original!
Oh, okay, please tell me that's the real one.
Spaghetti!
Yes! Yes!
Yeah! You got the original!
Can I just say I found it way funnier than just the James's reaction to it not being the right one.
What? This is the stuff that gets recommended to me on the main channel. Hey Maggie, you joined just in time. Hi.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I have people saying
I ate my spaghetti super fast and I hopped on this
Spaghetti.
one.
We were just talking about spaghetti.
Oh.
What's this? I always love the ones where they always use that same background.
It's the same like stock image every time.
I don't need to know what you looked like watching that TikTok. Can we stop duetting video?
Oh, no.
Video absolutely Can we stop?
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god.
They just get better and better every time.
Dude.
Can we stop duetting?
That just reminded me of one, but I don't know whether I can still find it. It was one where it was like a Star Wars actor saying like, "Oh yeah, this is now you can..." It was so funny. It lasted for like 3 minutes.
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone.
I love how it progressively works again.
Marcus, you don't want to do this. Let her go.
It just escalates so much.
Oh my god.
Holding his girlfriend hostage. Police are outside of his home waiting negotiation terms. Breaking news: a man is currently holding his girlfriend hostage. Police are outside of his home waiting negotiation terms. News: a man is currently holding his girlfriend hostage. Waiting negotiation terms.
It kept going, by the way. It kept going. Like there were like hundreds of them, dude. You know what this is? Its soul left its body. What is that?
Oh, I love that.
Oh my god.
How left-handed people open fridges.
Think you can just explode on all
Oh,
my mushrooms?
No. No.
Have you guys ever seen my TikToks?
Maybe we should judge them. We can decide for you.
Yes, this is a good TikTok. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Why?
Why?
I spent like 40 minutes trying to do the stupid Club Penguin dance, you jerk.
I like it. Listen, I like it.
Thank you, Char. You're my only supporter. If you search up James K on GIFs on Twitter, that's the only GIF that pops up.
It is!
Oh, it's there!
Yeah, I told you.
What? What does that say,
God, it's
Anaya?
Minion.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god, dude.
Damn.
He was committed to it. That's the best part. He was committed to it.
There was commitment to that bit.
You could feel it.
He committed to
Oh my
that
god,
bit.
yeah, I felt that one in the
Did you see the camera shake?
Respect to him.
God.
That sounds good.
We got a doggy dessert.
Oh god, is this
man.
is it gonna have the other?
Playing golf.
Oh, look at the poppy.
Next thing I need.
This one I actually got recommend to my second channel, which has good recommendations, but I don't know why.
Oh my god.
Good recommendations.
Harold Gmail. You can't see his eyes.
I mean, he says nothing. Like, he says absolutely nothing. He just does it.
What? So
He's not the perfect upside down U.
There's not even a scream or anything.
Have you seen those ones where they put the bucket on someone's head and then they put one on their own head and act like somebody came by and did it to both of them?
Yes,
I thought that's what he was gonna do, but he just did the same thing.
Just really like
And now we're talking over to get.
Are you good expansion?
He's actually dead.
in the middle of a drink.
He looks like a creeper.
Bienvenue chez PPA Business School, une école d'excellence en alternance vous proposant des formations du bachelor au master avec prise en charge des frais de votre...
Who are you? How did you get in my house?
Jesus Christ.
I like the music.
That's what got your attention? My TikTok is broken. Instead of having regular recommendations, it's a complete mess. A funny mess, but it's a bit concerning that it still hasn't been fixed. I kind of accepted my fate and made a funny video out of it. However, YouTube recently also started recommending me real unusual videos, primarily involving capybaras, spinning rats, and a breakdancing cat. I'm not complaining, but I figured I need a bit of variety. And I'm not talking about spinning rats changing their spin direction, I'm talking about the actual variety. So I gathered my friends on Discord so we could share some funny videos we've been saving to our collections. But then this happened.
I sent the funnies.
Funnies.zip. Potentially dangerous download.
Oh yeah.
I swear to God, if you send me a zip bomb.
It's a zip bomb. It's not a zip bomb.
Fortunately, the zip folders I received from my friends weren't cursed, but some of the videos inside of them were.
Oh?
Oh, I thought that was the road. Holy shit.
Yeah, same.
I did too.
I actually thought I was alright as well.
Was that guy naked? Oh!
You know, my phone's telling me to take shelter right now, but like, work is more important, you know.
Chair jump scare. Focus. There is pizza on your focus.
Fun fact, did you know if you're caught throwing stuff at people's cars, you could go to jail for 6 months? So maybe you should grow up.
Making 3D on my laptop.
What's in here? Oh, it's just your demise.
It sounds like he stopped screaming before the video ended.
It sounds like some sort of bird at the zoo.
Let's put this to a test.
Oh, it's just your demise.
Cosplay transition.
I'm so scared.
Let's get a
God damn it.
basic.
I programmed a Discord bot to wait for my friends to join the voice channel, and when they do, Donnie Thornberry joins the voice channel and speaks over them.
Why is that?
Look at that mommy.
Oh no! No, it's a net! It's a net! It's a bust nest! So true. So true.
Me when I crush a wasp nest.
Yeah. Dude, I want a chicken now.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
It's the Roomba! Dude,
Oh my god!
Can he make it?
No!
No!
Oh my god!
He's still alive! He's still alive!
Wait! But run! Oh my god!
No!
Hurry now!
The spider is also a robot.
The spider's a robot.
Kissing all by yourself, handsome?
Yo! God.
Shit, if I really came you.
Hey, are you registered to vote? There's a primary on August 23rd and general election November 8th.
Of course I'd be for Florida.
Here's how you survive this situation. There's a lot of options here, but this one's probably the best one. Slide down the tree and grab the snake. Use the snake as a whip to wrap around the lion's neck and pull it into the water. That will distract the crocs. Drop the snake in, then belly flop on all of them at the same time to crush them. That way you can take them all out at once instead of individually, saving you time. I'm embarrassed I even had to show you how to do this.
Oh my god.
That should be typical knowledge.
Okay, bye.
I never understood the show. Oh, gosh darn.
Oh no.
I understand the show now. In one of my previous videos, I mentioned that I will donate 1 cent to a charity for each new person who subscribes to my channel. This time, I'm going to not only donate $1 per 25 new subscribers, I will also give away an equal amount to a random person who comments on this video and clicks the sponsored link below. It was made possible thanks to Casetify, who also made it possible for me to do this. This is my phone, by the way, and I got this signed legally, I swear. If you are looking to level up your tech accessories game, look no further, because Casetify have over 1,000 awesome and unique designs ready to customize and order for all sorts of phones, including iPhone and Android. Not only their cases are great looking, they're also very slim and protective. I mean, you saw me drop my phone on this legally acquired stop sign, I wouldn't do it if I didn't trust it. On top of that, the case features Defensify, an antimicrobial coating that eliminates 99% of bacteria. They have a huge variety of options to choose from when it comes to case type, so if you want to drop your phone from even greater height or even tougher objects, you can try their Ultra Impact case, which is mostly made out of recycled and plant-based materials, by the way. And your phone should have a protection for up to 9.8 feet drop. So go to casetify.com/JamesK and you will get a 15% discount on your order. So once again, if you want to get a slim, nice looking protective case for your favorite phone and want to enter the giveaway, click the link down below and enjoy the rest of the video.
He's so lonely.
Terrifying.
Wait, how long is this video? Oh, I thought it was one of those infinite videos, because I have this one. It's called Watch Until the End.mp4.
Nice.
Look at the timer.
Oh my god, it's just increasing.
Yeah.
It's infinite video. And it's just playing menacing music.
This kid is killing it.
Yeah, I just realized this video is not looped.
Ready to unlock Roblox digital gift cards?
He's still going for
He's
it.
got the moves. Yeah, look at that.
This isn't infinite because of some like video editing glitch. This is just he just is still dancing to this day.
The reason the video file breaks is because it's just a live stream link.
This one's called Frog Ascension. Oh my god, my ears! That reminds me of the turtle video I had saved for a long time. Oh, I love this one.
I ain't got no food, bro. Yo, who the fuck put Michael Jackson in the freezer?
It's freaky. This goat sounds just like Michael Jackson, dude.
Oh my god. Gosh darn it.
Oh no!
Oh, this video. Classic.
Why is this so sad?
No!
No!
He's dead!
No backpack, like.
I didn't even see that coming.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh my god!
My heart skipped a beat.
You like Beyblades?
Not anymore.
Pardon me, bruv.
Yes?
Can we take a photo together?
Yes, sir. No. Do I hold it like this, sir?
Good.
Okay. I need more.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this one.
Yo, look at him go.
Oh my god.
He's gone.
He gone.
All our food keeps blowing up. Can I please bite a chunk out of that ass?
Hold on, what the fuck?
Can I please bite a chunk out of that ass?
I can't tell if he's green screened or not. Actually, hold on.
Glad to oblige, a fellow scientist.
No, but seriously, how did he throw it and miss so convincingly?
Okay, we have to watch the entire video now. You know the rules.
Yeah. Hey, Diana, right? Alright, and you're going to the airport. Let's go.
Hold up.
Getting directions to Los Angeles.
This kid pushes like a fucking idiot.
The one thing we can do is that we can do this, make it flash like that, and then go out.
Wait, I want to see if this works.
Okay.
I missed.
Okay, just put some light.
You're doing it sideways.
Oh.
It's for people who jump back.
Vegeta. Vamos a comer fajita. I'm sad.
Dude, the fact that it's in front of the KFC makes it so much worse.
Anyways.
Let's bring this grab.
Editor stinky.
Lapse in my judgment. Grooming.
Speaking of,
PDF. Oh, I literally just got that one. The Parmesan.
The Parmesan! Editor, lands on her tail.
Lord Farquaad. You're sharding.
Spoiler.
Reference? Goofy individual. Goofy individual. Who names the pin Goofy individual pin? This is my fucking reaction to this shit.
They got the
Okay, we got free steel. Boing. Basic alloy. The basic alloy smelter smelts. Of course, you know that. I can do just this. It can make tin alloy. It can make lots of stuff. I need it right now, so yeah, I'm deciding to get it. What? Can I? Wait, you can make an anvil of 31 ingots. Crazy. Hold up, can't steal. A steel rod from steel ingot, and how you get a steel ingot? This thing. Compress. Solidify. Let's do furnace. What? Defy steel. Alright, we can't make steel. I need a primitive blast furnace or a millet. It doesn't magnetic steel dust into ashes. Iron and oxygen makes steel. Steel does make steel. Of course it makes steel. And we cannot get it because it's NV. Alright, so how's my cactus farm going? Okay, yeah, that's nothing. Yeah, this is my cactus farm. It's tiny. Like, really tiny. Tiny bales of sulfur. yeah, also, I have debit. I need a circuit assembly. I need a circuit assembly for the other one, but this one is good. I'm gonna get, damn! Hold up, I might know something. ATM. Yes, it's a new thing.
The admin's literally letting us read the server. Hi, I'm eTurbo, and I hope you all are having a wonderful day today, and I'm going to be destroying a server with an extremely racist player base called Apple NC. On top of having a racist player base, the server's extremely pay to win, using tactics such as gambling, overpriced ranks to suck out as much money as possible, and even make gameplay unfair for players who play completely free. Take a look for yourself. Also, I'm getting close to 100,000 subscribers, so if you enjoyed the video, please consider subscribing. It would help me out a ton, but if you don't want to, that's okay too. Anyways, enjoy the video. What I can do is I'll slash set up home here, right? So then I can just teleport back here. I'm going to set it like right here, actually. So right here, slash set home. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a lava bucket. So let me explain how the griefing exploit works. Usually you can't place blocks in the spawn, but if you place lava one block outside of spawn, the lava will flow into the spawn region, and then you can place water on top, forming cobblestone. This way, it will slowly expand into spawn and completely destroy everything. I really hope lava can flow into spawn. So I teleported into the wilderness and started gathering resources in order to get buckets in order to start this grief. I'm just going to X-ray. Oh,
please, for God, please, turn on smooth light.
Oh yeah. What?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes! Oh! Yes! I'm gonna do very carefully. No way. No way.
Can you try to throw them?
No way. It
oh,
works.
it actually works.
All this, you see, I can't even break this. Yeah, so eventually if I just do this like for hours, it'll eventually very slowly
respawn.
It'll take a long. I'm gonna go and get lava right now. So RTP, okay, I teleported away. They'll make an infinite water source. I just need 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, they're deep dark. Wait, they're my P ancient city. Wait, I'm being dead serious. Guys, come down here.
Yeah, let's go.
They're actually like, there's no way. These are so rare. It's not bad. Oh god. Uh oh.
No, don't. I don't want to get killed by a warden, bro.
Oh no. Why is it dark? Ah, get out of here. Wait, I didn't know there was a warden. Run. Just run. Every man for himself. Run out of here. Move out of the way. Do not jump down. Just stay on this platform. Wait for it to flow down to the bottom. 350 blocks to spawn will be numbered, which means people get spawn killed by the lava.
Hit the wall. That's timing glitch.
Oh my god. Oh no, there's a player. Slash home. Slash home.
Wait.
No, I misspelled it.
Wait, what gear seat?
Oh no. Wait guys, there's a player here.
Wait. Don't let them see your name. They're gonna snitch on us.
Oh no.
They're gonna snitch on us.
Wait, does he see me?
That's it. I just said that like a legend in chat.
He doesn't see me, right? No! Oh no. A juke! No! I'm coming over. Wait, I'm coming. I can't teleport because I'm just coming over. You guys see me? I'm over here.
Yeah, come on. He's right over there. He's not looking. Hey. Bro, see. There's Creel.
Bye-bye. I'm just going to spawn.
eTurbo, teleport. Don't miss. Actually, never mind. Alright, no.
Oh, wait, what the hell?
Let's make it.
I just died! What is he doing? He's just standing there.
He's probably on Discord. Wait, is there a Discord server? I'm gonna go spawn. I'm gonna see what he's doing.
What is he doing?
I need to see what the Discord server's doing.
What is he doing? Where's all my blocks? I had like 2.5 stacks of dirt. This is gonna take a while. There's still more coming down. Just wait for like literally all of this.
That's huge.
That's what she said. Okay, we're close, so I think I'm just gonna turn on X-ray and... Okay, perfect.
Oh my gosh, we're so close. We're so close to spawn.
Actually? Oh, what the hell?
We can do this tonight. Who's killing me? Don't kill me.
Wait, what happened? Who killed you? Someone's here?
Oh my gosh, eTurbo, this kid, bro. He just one-tapped me. Had loot, bro.
Is he friendly? No, he's not friendly. Okay. Well,
I'm not one. I'm like 2
I'm dead, bro. It's fine. I put everything in my PvP, but can't kill me for no reason.
How did you find a racist Minecraft server, by the way?
Oh, that's like every Minecraft server. Why is there a ranked kid? Oh my god. No, wait. What is this? What's happening? Oh my god. Oh no. There's someone with a master rank here. Get out of here.
Do they have a...
Get out of here. Why is there a guy with a rank? Okay, he's shooting me. I'm gonna die. Here, slash home. So I can't. I'm in combat. He's trying to get to me. I'm running. No! Oh, say freaking now. So. Oh, dude! I flash off! Yeah, what the? Oh, hold on, give me a sec. I'm gonna let this flow down, I'm just gonna... Oh, there's a guy. I knew it. I slash spawned combo. Because now I can't even... Should I just slash home? You see? Why is he there? Why is he right there? Why is he right there?
You didn't lose a heart. Yeah, what's the segment?
You guys help me load this, everything.
Oh, someone said your name in chat. Somebody
in chat, type your username. I can see it. Okay, just... No! Arrange! Okay, they messaged me saying I can give you hearts. Should I trust this person? Apparently they're a fan. Should I trust this person?
Yes,
I don't know. I don't know if I want it.
We got some random band. That's actually.
Fan, accept. Nice, we did. Nice. No, I just got
You go dance. Go dance. I'm gonna get dance. Guys, it's time. It is.
Tired of confusing dashboard.
Oh, the mods 9. Performance edition kill. Yes, my PC is horrible. Like, you know.
If we follow. Oh, so it's we now. Rubies are also beautiful. I can't even tell you about those. Oh, did you also prepare eulogy? Oh, no. This is. Well, actually, remember when we were taking the cab last time? Well, while we were in there, I couldn't help but notice. Fan, invasion of privacy! And stop putting graffiti on the walls.
RJ, wait!
Balloon, how many times do I have to tell you? You're not allowed in here.
Well, you don't really have a choice. It has. I got this grater. Now where do we get the cheese? You're looking at it.
Oh, come on, guys. That's not a great idea. Can't you? Mouth is my knee.
Here you go. Ugh, that's terrible. There's a daffodil in my slice. What? Why is there flour in the pizza? You told me to get flour. Cooking flour.
Even though Suitcase was the one to mistake cooking flour for flowers, Soap was the one who managed the team for the cooking challenge and handed over the inedible pizza. And on top of that, she also sprayed the pizza with her cleaning bottle. Health code violation.
I have a better idea. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Soap just tried to straight up kill Toilet and endanger the lives of the Bright Lights team.
Uh-oh. He sneezed right on you. Emergency wash. Emergency wash.
Springs are not meant to be eaten. So Springy's challenge has contestants navigate through multiple puzzle rooms filled with electrical fences, pitfalls, and
How was I supposed to know I'd let out the bear?
bears for some reason? This will make Springy pay $96,786, and he'll receive a reckless endangerment charge for the lack of safety for the challenge. Springy will also get charged for animal cruelty for keeping these bears up in the giant floating cereal boxes for God knows how long.
Now let's hear that catchphrase so you can win this challenge and head on home with me. You? Of course. We have dazzling plans with you as our
Pinhead. I know, guy.
You think this is creepy? Once again, you.
The library will file for bankruptcy, unless the library can be owned by Balloon since he was the runner-up of Season 3, and finally she'll spend 1 year in the Slammer.
Wow, OJ, you're so smart. You know, OJ, I've been.
Okay, so how many times did OJ get sexually harassed by Salt?
No, we have plenty of time to fix up the hotel together.
No! Huh? 4 times. Yikes.
Now, OJ, stay away from Salt or I'll spill you.
Hey.
Next time that face comes near us, he'll end up 6 feet under.
Next, here's what the Pinkers picked. Ew.
My buddy's coming with me!
No way, Jose!
My buddy's coming with me!
No way, Jose!
Box! Because of the tug-of-war for Box being an ally, both Tea Kettle and Nickel unintentionally gave her some grievous damage. Tea Kettle would have to take part on paying Box's hospital bills and serve 3 years in the Slammer.
My gag was great. They're gonna pay for their rude remarks.
What? Marshmallow! Who's responsible for this?
Oh, it was Box. I saw the whole thing with my own 4 eyes.
The Cherry set a deadly trap that knocked Marshmallow all the way to Mars, which definitely has got to hurt. They don't even bother to come forward to help retrieve Marshmallow after their mistake, which could possibly count as gross negligence. And finally, the Cherries framed Box, and somehow everyone believes them. This overall will have the Cherry set behind bars for 32 years. Only one of us can win. It should be me. Well, I think I deserve it. I'm smarter.
Bye.
Taco, come over here. I'll get you across.
Yes, I'm so close.
That's for calling Taco.
I'm pretty sure this was an intentional second-degree murder.
Taco!
Balloon, don't vote out my friend, you fat tub of air.
Pickle, you suck.
And I'm pretty sure he was planning on killing Balloon before he voted for Taco, so this would count as a first-degree murder.
You can't let one bad experience ruin it. Otherwise, you'll never move on to the next stage.
So hard! Oh no, I'm having a bad experience.
We've got to.
It wasn't supposed to be you. Wait, stop.
Papa1 asked how on earth have I not done a video on R/Thomas the Planck Engine, which didn't ring any bells, but as soon as I learned it was about memes made up in people's dreams, my curiosity was definitely piqued, and I realised we have actually been here before when we looked at dreams about me, including this jumped up video idea about the internet's craziest lion stories, which incredibly to this day I still get comments like, the 3-ad loin stories. So, let's see what else this Reddit has then. I had a dream you could speed up pregnancies by paying gems, just like in Clash of Clans. Now's not the time to be stingy. Spend some green gems to speed things up. I saw this on my phone as I was waking up. App Store, phone, Spotify, evil Spotify. In a dream, I had a software that allowed me to time travel. The interface MrBeast looked like this. Version 1.3, I note the settings there where you can input the date, the location, adjust your swimble, recreation of a video thumbnail I saw in my dream. Leaning tower, caught standing upright, she fooled us all. Cheater. I dreamed that I was playing Mario Kart and there was a track that took 3 days to complete. And when I somehow managed to get first place, a pop-up came on screen that read, "Congratulations, you're gonna have so much sex." This briefly flashed in my mind as I drifted off to sleep. I can fix her. My brother in Christ, she stabbed you in the stomach. Woke up with this image in my head. Why is it downloading the wrong Japan? I have no idea what the correct Japan would have been. Dreamed up Demi Lovato running a child trafficking ring and responding to it very poorly on Twitter. Wow, and no one was going to tell me about this? Face with rolling eyes emoji. The FBI doesn't have to tell you jack shit. I think I have the right to know when they decide to randomly trespass on my property. Are you even going to explain yourself? Mistakes happen. Dozed off at school once and saw this image for a split second. Choosing if I'll say British or extra British. This was the USA weather report in my dream, and we're cold up north, lows of -17, getting a little warmer as we move down south, particularly Oklahoma there on 99. This was the top post of all time on Arstroke Comics. I'm 16 today, that means I get to finally meet my personal fairy. Hello, little boy, I'm the flesh-boiling fairy. What do you do? I had a dream where there was a trend where celebrities and influencers would post their entire sequenced genomes on social media so that people could recreate them at home. For instance, Kim Kardashian posts people have been asking for my genome for quite a CAG situation. I saw this on my phone in one of my dreams. Don't you love it when this guy fucking dies? I hate this ad, by the way. Had a dream that the new Twitter fad was to post a picture of a giant isopod photoshopped in historical events and going, "Eugene, not again." Had a dream where a subreddit called Arstroke Cats with Tits ends up having the most upvote. Wanna look? Oh bloody sorry. Others and everyone had to try to guess how big their balls were. Oh, but here's some real hangers. I had a dream that instead of smartphones, we carried around smart kitchen knives. I dreamt there were Mr. Beast trading cards, and if you combined Mr. Beast Air with Mr. Beast Beyond Air, they would combine into a card called Golden Mr. Beast that had slightly worse stats than all 3 of them. This green text appeared to me in a dream. Be me. Go to McDonald's. Order 10 quadrillion McNuggets. Laugh, because there's no possible way they can make 10 quadrillion McNuggets. 5 minutes later, they call my name. 10 quadrillion McNuggets! Had a dream last night that Sony announced a new handheld at E3, RIP, called the PlayStation 2 3, and kept talking about how it had the longest screen in gaming history, and it literally only came with one app called Find My ISIS. Had a dream there was an emoji like 100, except it was only 60. Some post said Popeye's fries be tasting so good, 60, and I laughed so hard, I woke myself up. Had a dream that whenever Elon Musk tweeted, it was blocked by a deer, and people had to reply, "Turn the opaque deer clear," which would slowly cause it to fade away. I wonder, would people comment that in real life if that was to actually happen? I'll tell you what, I'll find out. I tweeted this random rubbish the other day and photoshopped a deer over it, then reacted with total confusion as to what was happening. Comments included, "What? Hell, what? Matt, what the fuck did you do?" Skull emoji. Deer puns, including "Oh dear" and "Dear God." Someone re-photoshopped it and said, "Yeah, Matt, it's happening to all your tweets, sadly." What is going on? I'm so confused. I'm not got any deer. And interestingly, that this looks like something that they would see in a dream. But then, and much to my surprise, from Boy in the Back 1, make that opaque deer clear.
guys, I'm back. Anyways. Okay, good. I took no damage. I was like, first I took the full value for food. That's my old stuff. Let's see what this factory thing is. Well, raw fluffy seed. Sound like I can break in. But they have 3 iron. I'm gonna make some stuff. Wait, this isn't perfect. Oh, I found. Wait, that's gold. Iron. I found iron before finding stone.
Dreams can come true. Obviously, I later confessed and apologised, and my followers were livid, actually.
30 virus, if you're still here, please do me a favor. Talk to the admins about linking equipment with your wardrobe. Already suggested this? Oh, okay, there's a reason why I didn't do it then, I guess. I know the exact way to fix like $20.
Why don't they do it? Like, obviously they have to like check your code and that, but what would be bad about that? You're working on the game for free and it frees up their time to do other stuff, like foraging.
I had a staff member look over the suggestions mega document, and a good few have a checkmark commented over them. Might be worth looking at in the future. Can you link me it?
Yeah, where is that?
Yeah, I'd actually love to see that. Wait, he's not even showing me. Guys, look at this. Copy this from a Google Doc I wrote up recently. This was posted 2 months ago, so this is relatively recent. There's best area adjustments. This is just numbers. I don't really care about number adjustments. That's not me. I care about like actual new features. I'm not gonna say which ones especially got the green light, so I don't get in trouble. Okay. NPC sell price change. Oh, you want glossy gemstones to sell for 2 mil? So keep in mind, some of the stuff on this list was supposedly greenlit by admins. I mean, I'm assuming this is like, you know, Iron Man changes, right? I mean, on the Bazaar, I'm sure they go for even more, but you know, as an Iron Man, these things would help, I suppose. Like, but how do you think of this stuff? Bottle of dry resell for 25k. How do you think of bottle of dry reselling for more? I don't know about any of this stuff. Like, I actually just don't know. I just don't know. So I can't really make comments on them. I like.
Let's start going. Stuff. Sturdy repair kit. What is a repair kit? Diamond leggings, block of gold. Bottle of old enchanted cat. Yes, I'm taking cat, and I'm also getting cold. There might be enemies right on the corners. So, hold on. First things first. Let's take this. Let's get some pants on. And like crazy god pants. We have gold. We have a bit of iron. Wait, we can already upgrade it? Straight past the normal stages that you're never supposed to go. We're gonna only get a gold furnace. Right here, we can get a gold furnace. It's real. Yes, really. Gold furnace. Mate, what's a gold furnace? It's a furnace from gold. Anyways, there's more loot here, so yeah. Boom arrow. That's way too much damn loot. Let's make a stone to iron, and then let's take this, do this, let's do that. Now let's get this. Now I wasted like lots of my iron, but fine. That's my gold that I found. But now this is a good seed. You spawn need it. Right, free emerald, free pick. Free bucket, dear God. Quiver? Oh, that's the baby zombie. What the fuck? Oh man. More gold, more iron, and more HP. Alright, we have extra HP, we have 2 buckets. Poop or drink. Alright, damn, we have like 7. We don't need that scrap because we have way too much. Let's see, more emeralds. Let's see. Wait, we have wool. There's another chest. I'm already rich. Dude, another cat? What? Alright, let's change this from triple attack damage to more damage. And we already have a bed. Now we need some wood. Oh yeah, I have 2 extra hearts. And that into bed. How many red walls? 1. 1 single red wall. Crazy. I don't even need soulberries right now. I'm just done. Alright, let's raid this entire place. Let's go. Alright. Whoa. What's this? What equipment? That's rare. We're gonna take this. It's diamond and loot more. Yeah, that's a good. The I've already stacked like not even so far into this one. Right, we're stacked, bro. We are stacked. We need more. We're gonna get more on this. And let's make some rotten leather. Right. That's like the only use for this. Just making rotten leather. There's a skeleton somewhere. Damn! Damn! A trident! I have way too many books. What? There's crafting table. No. Enchanting table? Alright, mate. What? I'm gonna sleep in my stick. What the fuck is the mob? We're gonna go downstairs. Yeah, that's the main. But what? I got a engine. Oh, they all fell. It's not like I can feet. Ah, yes. Us back, buddy. Back. There you go. We have a new inventory. Now let's put everything here. Extra state. We only have power. We have power. But before we killed extra good stuff. We killed one zombie. The chocolate. The winner gives free stuff. So, well done. Alright, let's see if this plays forever. I'm already stacked. Whoa, I skipped from like even like the island. This is crazy. No, really.
Gold backpack. Narrator, narratsha. Narrator, off.
I'm prepared.
Narrator, narrator, off.
I hate you. %, more experience. Let's add it to a new iron pick. And let's go to this left delicious caves. And we find 10 copper, the one thing we need right now. I actually mine a little bit.
Narrator, narrator, off.
Narrator, I hate you. We have purple juice, we have purple bed, we have slime. Let's cook some of this thing. This stuff. Yeah, let's just say a minor. Let's hide a little bit of way too much fun in this place. I only have diamonds.
Empty my mind. Around a year ago, I attempted to beat New Super Mario Bros. Wii without pressing left, and it was shockingly complicated to reach a conclusion, despite the video being like 3 minutes long. See, my original answer was a big fat no. If we look at World 8, we're stuck with a problem. We can either go through the world normally and press left to get from 8-3 to 8-Fortress, or we can take the secret exit in 8-2 and press left to enter the pipe. The answer was pretty much accepted until Steve Gaming later released his run on New Super Mario Bros. U without pressing left. In his run, he split left presses into 2 types, meta left presses and gameplay left presses. The idea is that if a left press is absolutely 100% unavoidable, we call it a meta left press. Left press is where we need to press left to activate something basic, such as moving on the world map or going through a pipe. As Steve's rules, we can beat New Super Mario Bros. Wii without pressing left. So that begs the question, can you beat New Super Mario Bros. Wii without pressing left?
Alright, let me get some of my stuff, and now let's go gambling. Argument. Speed! I got speed argument. We got Blaze Rod. We got Block of Iron. We got Diamond Items. Cool, Basic Energy Cube? Huh? You need to loot ancient cities. The most ancient city. Ancient metals. Twilight Forest. Twilight Forest. Magical. Basic or doubling. Yeah, we're going straight to all doubling. So that we gotta make this. The speed. What do we just speed? So now when it's cooking, it goes twice as fast. Yeah. Yes, I got a little bit.
Narrator off.
I hit narrator. Well, can I disable the narrator? Oh, narrator. Off. Now if I
Narrator off.
it will still be that dumbass thing. Alright, it's already done. Just collect everything. We got sulfur. We got like lots of junk in here. We're going down. So let's take some of these buckets. I have a streamline. I have this. Fight. Yes, sir. We're getting some water. Oh my god. The water makes me not see. That's all the way up there. Now I'm chilled. Nice, I got a long iron pick. Wait, this is long. Did it say it's too long? Oh my god, no. Those monsters. They exist. No. Oh. What? Just fall down and you find some deep plate stuff like deep plate mix. This is a deep dock. There's no deep dock. Anyways, so yeah, morning. Oh, this. Mine? What the fuck? The killers of predators. Catch Axolotl. Let's just some of these iron. Nothing. I got nothing. Okay, fine. An evil? Fine, John. Ready? Red copper. Lots of fall copper. We got XP to 5. 1 free level. Ball. Awesome! The best thing that they really want me to get this. I restarted mechanism, the quest. We got 56 awesome. We got a lot. And I mean a lot. Give me sticks and let me just make a basic old doubling hammer. Sink. Wait, I have infinite. Also, I'm gonna keep a single axolotl in my inventory. Yes, I have an axolotl. And how did I find it? Gambling. Boom. I'm gonna do 8 more, so let's get some more iron. Okay, it's gone. We're gonna keep exploring. A cute quite a bit. This is a huge cave. Wait, what? Down, dude, we're going down. This is a deep dawn. I'm out. See ya. Bye. This is not the place where I'm supposed to right now be. Why can I not place it? Mouse carpet. Master's carpet. I have deflated Ethereum all. Where do I go up? How, you might say? Bucket and sink. Huh? What happened? Did anyone just try to get me a bell? Alright, there's XP off. Gives me free. I'm hearing baby zombie noises. Also, yeah, I'm getting more good stuff. What the fuck do you have? I'd core all this heart of flesh. That's only what I wanted. Anyways, let's get more awesome. Block of heart, awesome. Yoink. Where am I going? Get free iron. Oh man. Jumping makes over 100 balls. The cave is faked. Alright, so back to this. Like this, what is this? Where's the entrance? Here. More diamonds and books. There's Napa. Chapter 1. Storage. I have goddamn storage. diamond. Okay, I need glass. I can make that really easily. I need 2 glass, which is what I can get. Let's just get out. Ow. Hunger. Alright, let's go exploring. The sand. The quest for the sand. We're going to new biomes such as taiga. And then we're going to the weirdest biome. Our crystals are glowing. It's a taiga. Oh, never mind, it's a moonlight grove. That looks like a main tunnel. Oh well, power. So here's power. Let's use this power. And we're gonna, I wanna get a factory upgrade. So up the factory upgrade. Yeah, I need redstone. How do I get redstone though? Stripped poster. Forget. Keisha, I cannot hack. Okay. Nether sprouts. Wait, they do nether sprouts. And then I get the cornflowers. The flowers that are flowers, the flowers that are flowers that are flowers that are flowers that are flowers. We have blue, we have sand. Netherrack? Alright, let's make some free sand. Let's cook the free sand in my bonus. Put that the speed augment. This by the hold up. Done. I use Axolotl. I need lots of sticks to cook 1 glass. Oh, you wanna know what the blue axolotl? We're already at the emerald furnace. Next to the obsidian furnace, which needs more blaze rods. Not really more blaze rods. And I didn't get blaze rods. Whoa, what'd you sell? Darkness 5, looting 5, looting 4. Crazy. Okay, you live. You actually had some good stuff. Wait, how can I make a mob yoinker? Mob yoinker. Alright, I have everything. I have a lead. I have string. I have copper. I'm just missing a lot of stuff, to be honest. Oh yeah, I also have I have a furnace that is very good. 10. I have star bunker. Can I pet him? Yep, I can. I think I'm going to die with oh. We're exploring very, very far. I think powdered snow. Red. There's blue jays. Wait. Nature compass. I need a compass? How do I get a redstone? God. Well, I now have to go to the mines yet again because that's the only way. Also, I see pumpkin. Crag. Zinky. Iron. Mine iron. FTB, your multi-mine makes everything break and gives it even if you have right tool. To catch it, it uses your hunger bar. But you know, it's normal. One block. For one blocks, don't mine them. Don't have to mine them, just mine it normally. Fire! 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 No, no, no.
Narrator off.
I love my thing. It's all like there's a single block. I need food. I just have the steak that I would have 2.14 million buckets of maple. Cornflower, 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 cornflower. Ooh, slug. bug. Ready? Down. It's all animation. I think he wants to go to the sea. Alright, who wants to go to the sea? Because it's me.
Narrator off.
Just like the There's no tree. The tree is fake.
Narrator off.
I wanna hear narrator on. Narrator off. Let me just get some free boats. My boats, you might say? Oh, it's just to get more iron. It's not like I have enough, but make a supply ship. Let's make another boat. Just select style, local. Wait, iron. Fuel. Profit.
Oh yeah. 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 Oh yeah.
The fuck I'm doing? Right.
No, sir.
I don't believe you now.
I'm not.
If I was watching you play normally with no cheats, can you turn the cheats off? Show me you turn the cheats off right now. I want to see. Turn them off right now.
Frickin'.
Turn them off. Turn all of it off. Not the fucking wall hat. Show me how it close. Red thing says. Just close the.
Hey, Fire Ray, let's go get spongy. Yeah. We're not getting him, Leafy. Time for super speed mode. Don't you know how much energy that was? You have to be ready for fighting. Oh no, Leafy, no.
To be fair, Fiery and Leafy were trying to kill Spongy here, and he was only trying to defend himself.
Okay, so I have this pack of dream sauce. The first step is a super heat in an oven try. No, wait, no. Hello, friends. Hi, Bobby.
Okay, Nino, you've got the orange of the team, so throw that one!
I'm staring back, guys. Just
Repeat at super speed!
But nobody here can fly.
Oh, you can. I've got my private jet.
Oh, cool. Can we jump on?
Oh, sorry. This jet only has one seat.
But isn't one spongy seat enough for all 4 of the smaller ones?
Naily is right. There is plenty of room on the ship for Spongy to let his team on. Since he chose not to, this will count as gross negligence.
Oh, gag, now it's coming out of 2 holes!
I'm not going to give Spongy any penalties for accidentally killing multiple people, since he could not realistically save everyone from the lava shower. So instead, I'll charge him for environmental degradation.
Stop shooting at me!
No way! These cannonballs were on sale and I'm getting my money's worth!
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Loser, take these.
We see that Loser uses multiple items to stack a tower to escape from 4. One of those tools is Roboti for some reason. This is a reckless form of endangerment because Roboti could have fallen down and got damaged really badly, in which he does later on, but thankfully he wasn't damaged too badly. Loser will get 2 years for this.
So does everyone make that final decision?
Wait, I need some new reading material. What? I got a new plan! Loser, what are you doing? That's my favorite. Aww.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, Ice Cube's dead. Let's try again. Rocky, your ass keeps killing her. We need to neutralize her or nobody will be able to use the recovery center anymore. Ah, I thought that'd work. Ugh. Help me! I see, I'm so sorry. What?
Let's freeze the canal. Then we can trap the other teams underneath the surface.
Freezing the canal could have resulted in so many people drowning to death, and also Winner once again kills Ice Cube so many times.
Okay, Ben, you go first. Hold on a second. These are just black Bendy straws attached with tape.
Wait, what?
OMG, bubble.
Any last words, Sleepy? Yeah, Go.
Hey, Belle.
What's up?
What's your string attached to?
Oh, I prefer not to tell.
I want to find out.
It's none of your business.
I'm gonna find out, huh?
Ooh, a zappy!
No, not my cheesecake!
Eraser causes damage towards this window and Two's cheesecake. He'll have to pay $300 to fix the window, and $17 to get 2 a new cheesecake.
Not my cheesecake!
Good snaps, TD! Let's run forever!
We put together. Hey,
I've got you now, TD!
Eraser! Teardrop, no!
A set of building blocks would usually cost around $30, which will be the amount that Eraser will pay for property destruction.
Oh no!
In case you're curious, puking on someone counts as regular assault, so Pin will get 1 year for this.
There's too much weight on this sinking boat. We have to throw someone overboard. No! Please don't tell me Woody will have to find me. Oh no, Woody! Don't tell me you have testophobia. That is not permitted, and you shall suffer the consequences. Go in, you pencil. You fall, you go in. And Needy, you vote for Leafy too, right? Don't call me Needy, but no.
Then who?
Larry.
OMG, bubble.
I'm not going to charge Pin for slapping Needle, because the latter of which slapped her first, but she's not off the hook because she did slap Match.
I think Leafy deserves the death penalty.
Yeah!
I'll do it. What does Pin think she's doing? It's the Eiffel Tower. There's no way she'll shake us off. Whoa. What's
Putting aside Pin's amazing strength, she seems careless by shaking these 4 people off the Eiffel Tower, which also results in Tennis Ball's negligent homicide.
You can stop, Pin. There's no one left on the tower.
Out of my way. Keep throwing. Why isn't she dying? I don't know, but don't stop. You can't freeze metal, dum-dums.
Hey, contestants, guess what time it is?
Yeah, it's time for cake at steak.
That's right, it's time for cake at steak.
Ice Cube is my friend. I would never admit it, but you are suppressing Ice Cube's rights and should be ashamed of it. Ice Cube is a person too, you know. You should let her do what she wants instead of what you want. You are a filthy, self-absorbed, unloving, dirty little...
Donut, you are gonna save the day for us, you genius!
But how?
Pin, silence her.
Time for your mouth to go bye-bye.
You smash it, get it, a new hairstyle, fire, earth, wind, and water. Take off one of the tentacles off the squid, and that becomes a stick. Why did they switch the BR and BL spelling when they made this? Stupid Mojang. Blaze, blaze rod, brewing stand. Breeze, breeze rod, bluing stand. What is a bluing stand? Bluing stand. The bluing stand. Okay, so what do I do with it? Wind charge, so then, gonna put it in. It's only sensible. It is time to go. Was I a good background? I'm told you were the best. It was the best. If Steve was smart, yes, that would mean it would burn forever. Kind of wonder what that would look like though. So I put 7 cobblestone like this, and then 1 netherrack down there. That is a fernac, not a furnace. It's a fernac. So put that down. There we go. We enter it, and we can just burn something here. Cool. What does it look like when it's on? Ew. Guys, I just realized I am not testing that out. I want this video to be liked, not disliked. Please subscribe. Quick reminders. Armadillos won't make your dogs immortal. They'll probably tank a few more.
Oh, it can't hurt.
Yeah, it can hurt the cat. Oh my god.
I didn't expect that.
This is real. This is real.
What kind of angle is this?
Who are you?
Jesus Christ. I like the music. That's what gets your attention? My TikTok is broken. Instead of having regular recommendations, it's a complete mess.
You get whooped.
Funny mess, but it's a bit concerning that it still hasn't been fixed. I kind of accepted my fate and made a funny video out of it. However, YouTube recently also started recommending me real unusual videos, primarily involving capybaras, spinning rats, and a breakdancing cat. I'm not complaining, but I figured I need a bit of variety. And I'm not talking about spinning rats changing their spin direction. I'm talking about the actual variety. So I gathered my friends on Discord so we could share some funny videos we've been saving to our collections. But then this happened.
I sent the funnies.
Funnies.zip. Potentially dangerous download.
Oh yeah.
I swear to God, if you send me a zip bomb.
It's a zip bomb. It's not a zip bomb.
Fortunately, the zip folders I received from my friends weren't cursed, but some of the videos inside of them were.
Oh? Oh, I thought that was the road. Holy shit.
Yeah, same.
I did too.
I actually thought I was the road as well.
Was that the guy naked? Oh!
You know, my phone's telling me to take shelter right now, but like, work is more important, you know? Chair jump scare.
Focus, focus. There is pizza on your focus.
Fun fact, did you know if you're caught throwing stuff at people's cars, you could go to jail for 6 months? So maybe you should grow up.
Making 3D on my laptop.
What's in here? Oh, it's just your demise.
It sounds like he stopped screaming before the video ended.
It sounds like some sort of bird at the zoo. Let's put this to a test.
Oh, it's just your demise.
Cosplay transition.
I'm just good.
God damn it.
I programmed a Discord bot to wait for my friends to join the voice channel, and when they do, Donnie Thornberry joins the voice channel and speaks over them. Look at that mommy.
Oh no! No, it's a nest! It's a nest! It's a nest! So true. So true.
Me like for what's nest?
Dude, I want a chicken now.
Oh no! Oh shit!
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Did you make it? No! No! It's not like it's not like.
Oh my god!
No! The spider's also a robot. The spider's a robot.
Pissing up.
Really came you.
Hey, are you registered to vote? There's a primary on August 23rd.
Of course I'd be for Florida.
Here's how you survive this situation. There's a lot of options here, but this one's probably the best one. Slide down the tree and grab a snake. Use the snake as a whip to wrap around the lions in time to crush and had to
Gosh darn. 1 cent to 1 comments and possible. If you are losing on Android, we drop my Fancify and choose from whether or have a slim, nice looking protective case for your favorite phone and want to enter the giveaway. Click the link down below and enjoy the rest of the video.
He's so lonely.
Wait, how long is this video? Oh, I thought it was one of those infinite videos, because I have this one. It's called Watch Until the End.mp4.
Nice.
Look at the timer.
Oh my god, it's just increasing.
Yeah. It's infinite video. And it's just playing menacing music.
This kid is killing it.
Yeah, I feel like this video is not loop. He's taking over it.
Moves. Look at that.
This isn't infinite because of some like video editing. This is just this day. The reason the video file breaks is because it's just a live stream link.
This one's called Frog Ascension. Oh my god, my ears!
No.
That reminds me of the turtle video I had saved for a long time. Oh, I love this one.
I ain't got no food, bro. Yo, what the fuck am I? It's freaky. This goat sounds just like Michael Jackson, dude.
Oh my god. God damn it.
Oh no.
Oh, this video. Classic. Oh, I love this one.
Yo, look at go.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
He's going.
He's going.
All our food keeps blowing up. Can I please bite a chunk out of that? Bite.
Yeah, yo.
Now you know. Okay, I have to watch the entire video now. You know the rules.
Yeah. Hey, Diana, right? Alright, are you going to the airport?
Hold up.
Getting directions to Los Angeles International Airport. In 0.5 miles, turn left onto Wilshire Boulevard.
What is happening here?
Oh, God.
The only important video on YouTube.
Hello. I just wanted to tell you that.
Luigi time.
Finally! We got the
What? Half of this video is them cheering. What the?
Oh my God. Wait.
Somebody's screaming back at them, by the way, if you listen to this clip closely.
Can I hear that?
Oh my God. Oh, I sped out. I just saw someone sped out, of course. It sounds like a machine gun. Oh, let me try something. Why is he turning on the light for this thing?
Nobody told me this had peanuts in it.
Oh no.
Alright, I just need to find the right tool in here. Wrenches, sockets, mini crowbar, snake. Snake.
Nah, Colonel.
Say what now?
Somebody told her to stand up for herself.
I'm gonna just roll over your toes.
Oh no.
No. Why is it always kidding? Kanye West runs off stage right before disaster. Wait, there was a disaster? Is he okay? Danger quicksand. I should get one of these signs to like collect. Oh wait! No!
Oh no.
This looks loud.
Oh
my God! Oh my God! Oh my heart! I was gonna say trust nobody or something, or trust no one. Okay, this video's only 1 second long.
Bitches.
Ah, classic. Okay, this video is only 1 second long.
That's so... Is he okay? What kind of angle is this? Oh my god! Oh my god!
For your safety! I like how it says for your safety over here. You had one job fail too. If you watched any of these two videos, you already know that my team.
He had one job and failed too. I always keep trying and then fail.
TikTok is glitched. Practice this exercise.
I'd rather not, really.
Instead of regular recommendations, my homepage looks like this. So I gathered my friends again, so we could share some videos from our collections, and I hope you enjoyed this video. Mouse hunting. Oh no. Out of all things that could have happened, that's the one I least expected.
I love how the bottle like flies off in the camera. It's like, the more you know.
Yeah. Dude, it flies up in the camera after hitting everything else.
Do you remember that video of a guy missing the basketball?
I got a beautiful car here for you. All I want is $7,000. Look at this bitch. $7,000 for this car. But I got a slight dent in the back. You give me $7,000, all you gotta do is...
Slightly used.
Your leg get cut off. Would it hurt? Duh. How though? Cause your leg got cut off, fool. Where you gonna feel the pain? In your leg. Exactly, bruh. How you gonna feel the pain in your leg if your leg is gone?
Oh my god.
It's just a 1 second long video.
Do not imitate.
Do not imitate. I wasn't planning to. Oh my god. Who is sending like the 3-second things? I'm not prepared for these. These are good.
The R2-D2 thigh highs stay on.
That's gonna make me busting up like R2-D2. Am I right, fellas?
What the fuck? How?
That was really good.
That's on point.
Am I right, fellas?
I need this side by side.
Right, fellas?
Identical.
Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Have a seat.
Oh no.
That was once.
I love this 1 second long videos. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Doutor Gabriel não dá certo. Sabe tudo de quiropraxia.
Real.
That's real too. That's a crazy thing.
Look at him go. Oh my, yo.
This actually
Is
happened.
that real?
Here's the original video though.
Hey, that's the original you said?
Yeah, that's the original.
Oh?
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, I got it in the outlet.
And the kitchen was already ruined to begin with. Look at that.
The sound it makes. The nicest rage of all time.
Fuck you! I hope your whole family has a nice Christmas!
I was trying to record this video to my phone, but I got an Amber Alert.
And something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house. Right.
Naked grandma!
Naked, huh?
I just like the idea of VeggieTales over Family Feud.
Yeah, they were too. They were trying to record it. Experiment time. Recently, I started giving away money to a random subscriber based on how many new people subscribe. So this time, below, this from nowhere. To get the remark, make sure that you see clearly.
Officer, whereabouts is the closest bank? It's right around the corner. Alright, cheers, thank you.
What? What? Jesus Christ! I
What?
have like Chainsaw Man trailer.
Alright, do the punchline.
The wig! The wig! And I can't believe that I got banned from my TikTok. It was so tame in comparison to these.
You were stationary! How did you do that? You were sitting still.
Yeah, he just fell on his butt.
You were not walking!
Friday Night Funk in real life.
This is sick. This is awesome.
Beatboxing the music is so much better.
Yeah, dude.
No!
You know what it reminds me of? Blue shirt versus red shirt. Which side are you on?
I don't blue.
Oh my god, absolute blur. The worst part is my PC was glitching out, so I got like an image of a creeper stuck on the screen share for some reason.
They have Lay's Wheaties Funyun Onion flavored wings. They have Lay's Wheaties Funyun Onion flavored wings.
That's real. Limited time flavor. Oh, lizard.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, he's feeding him.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
The sound he made.
Yeah.
Good. He sounded like a character there. Quagmire.
Yeah.
I love these. It does scream as well. Smile. Jesus Christ, a jump scare. I have this one, another microphone. They're just the awkward.
Put that bit down.
That's like me.
Get yourself in position.
I love
What
how
happens to his hands? What is with his hands?
Is it his helmet or his head? It is
like
his head. Oh my god, this is what is happening to him.
Stop attacking. Immediately.
Meow. Rats, I love rats. My man.
Yeah.
My man.
Oh.
Download. Okay, download. Okay. First things first, controls. What's this? Open quests. Add there. Oh, they're called achievements. Achieve. Movement. I. Q. Auto jump. Auto jump. More overlay. Phone? We gotta get the supplies. Not my time, but it's yes, that does it. Nice. Loot chest. Good. Yeah, give me these. Focus that. Like hundreds of blocks away from bomb. crafting table. Is this how you make them? Do you make them like this? Yes. 4 bag pattern. Okay, let's make a pattern chest. Because the game wants me. Pattern chest. This again. Stencil. It's pretty cheap to be honest. They never told me. So stencil, tool station. Next, let me just take my phone. Pod builder. Pod builder. Okay, log. I have no log. I was stuck here forever. How do I get silkworm? Can I make a cook? Yes. Revolution. Is that a sand tornado? I'm just directly up here and a tornado comes by. That seems like a sandstorm. Wooden armor? Huh? What I'll do is actually go here. Let's make some steps. Here's how I think it is. Whoa, I can make tooltip LSC log. Alright, so it wants a heavy oak. Oh, great, I have everything. Become night though. I need a wooden hammer, so I think I know how to make a wooden hammer. How to make a wooden hammer. Wait. Right. Now let's make a wooden hammer. Next, dust. I have 1 sand. I'm gonna turn that into 1 dust. Can I mesh it? No. Done. Yes, yes! We need a wooden barrel now! This thing! I need wooding? Huh? And yes, so. That's better than wolves. Wooden barrel. The wooden barrel weighs a slab. What do you want me to make? That's a compressed house. I'm stuck here because it's night. So let's try to make a stone grate. Let's make a stone grate. How do I get cobble? Need water. How do I get cobble? String mesh. Yes, there's a mesh. What a mesh. Wait, there's kids mesh? I'm stuck here. I'm gonna go pee so that. Bye bye. And I don't even know what to do. Let's fast forward.
Why does he? Come on.
So I got a spam call. Damn planet.
Sup gamers, welcome back to Minecraft 100 Days. I decided to go back to my roots and try a new challenge, 100 Days in a Deserted Wasteland. You see this? This is my spaceship that I crashed in. I am now in a complete wasteland that is only sand and cactus that stretches for miles. Guess what's under that sand? More sand. Where do I get wood? Now that's the question. If that's not challenging enough, there's also desert storms, hundreds of mobs, having to worry about heat. And food is also scarce because there's no cows lying around. Oh, did I mention you have to worry about your own hydration as well? Not only is this one of the more challenging mod packs that I played, it also has a story. My objective is to rebuild a spaceship and leave this planet. To do that, I have to scour the world for all its resources. Meaning there's abandoned cities, sand temples, and even battle arenas to fight. And to top it all off, I'm in hardcore mode, meaning I only have one life, with only 4 hearts at my use. Meaning without armor, I can die from a skeleton in one shot. And inspired by Forge Labs, on day 100, there will be a moon rising. All zombies will be able to break and climb blocks. I will have to make a defense strong enough to protect me and my base by then. Will I survive and maybe even escape? Find out by the end of the video. And if you're part of the percentage that is not already subscribed, subscribe right now. And if you really like the video, make sure to smash that like button and maybe comment some tips, because maybe we go on for 200 days. Day 1, I spawn inside the spaceship, and all I can see is the desert stretching on for miles. The first thing that you probably notice is that I don't have any hardcore hearts, and the reason is when you are creating a world, you can't modify any of the settings due to cheating. What I can do is run this command, which turns hardcore mode on, which changes the difficulty of everything to hardcore and only gives me 1 life. But for some reason, the hearts stay normal, and I think that's just because of how the mod pack was created. I decided to explore my spaceship, and it was empty inside, but it looked really cool. There was something in a back room like this lava dripping out, and also a chest that came with a sapling, some bone meal, and 3 bottles of water. Getting those items allowed me to complete my first quest, gathering supplies. This quest book is really important because I get rewards for doing things, so I got this dirt block, so now I can plant my oak tree. I decided to look outside to see what I was going up against, and honestly, there was nothing for the eye to see. I guess I started by planting my first tree. I started exploring around the ship to see if there was anything unique, and I found a water stream that was going out on the backside. I even found a hidden chest that was in the wreckage behind the spaceship. There was a book inside, so I thought I found something important, but yeah, I just got rickrolled. Before I went back to my spaceship, I decided to collect some cactuses, but yeah, I just got rickrolled. Before I went back to my spaceship, I decided to collect some cactuses because why not? I searched around other pieces of wreckage to see if there was more hidden chests, but no luck. Hey, look at that, my first sapling has grown into a tree. When I got back to my spaceship, there was another reward I got from completing my first quest, and it was a loot chest, and I actually got an anvil. That is actually really good luck, but I completely forgot I had it for the rest of 100 days. I looked upon my second quest, and it looked like it was a lot of stations for the mod Tinkers, which is actually fantastic because I never had the time to get into this mod in my largest mod pack series, so I guess I just have to start getting wood. By the time I finished all the stations with the wood I had, the nighttime was rolling over, but at least I completed another quest. I was gonna go back outside because I needed more wood, but that was not gonna happen. On top of that, there was some sort of raging sandstorm outside, and I was begging for my life, hoping that does not break blocks. I used this time to research about this oak sieve, and it turns out this is how I'll be getting resources in this mod pack, but I need a mesh so I can destroy the sand into minerals. So that meant I couldn't do anything else for the rest of the night, so I thought maybe if I take out the zombies, I could get some wood, but no. Look how many red dots are up there. It got even worse during the night. They started coming from both sides. It was insane. Day 2 has finally arrived, but I forgot one crucial fact, that husks don't burn during the day. Oh, and also creepers.
Open the door or I'm gonna throw rocks through your window.
How am I supposed to get outside? There's literally hundreds of husks waiting for me. You wanna know what my strategy was? It was run. Run as fast as I could and as far as I could get. My goal was to bring them far away from the spaceship so they would stop tracking me and try to get some stuck in holes, but there was just so many of them. I did go far enough to see that there was actually a sand temple right next to the spaceship, which is actually amazing. I was able to lead most of the pack away from my spaceship while the others I tried to push into this hole. Even that wasn't enough because there were still more, so I had to craft out a sword and take out the rest of them. I spent the rest of the day chopping as many trees down as I could, and I planted more cactuses down because I know that they'll be useful for something eventually. Maybe you should build a wall out of the cactuses, Dr. One. Maybe that would protect you from the zombies. I wish I thought of that. The nighttime was here and it was time to follow the rest of the quest book. I made these new things called oak barrels, and turns out when you put birch saplings in them, it will mold into actual dirt, which is perfect because with more dirt I can plant more saplings, which means more wood. I spent the rest of the night just whacking away at the zombies with my wooden sword because turns out rotten flesh is my only food source at this moment. Day 3 was here and I finally could plant more saplings with the more dirt I had, and as you can see I also took some damage trying to get those zombies away from my base. I started noticing another problem, and that problem being I drank all my water and we're in the middle of a desert. How am I supposed to get more? Luckily I had an emergency solution using the water back behind the ship, but then I realized that none of this water is infinite. If you don't know what that means, that basically means that water works the same way as lava in this mod pack, which actually makes it 10 times more difficult. After some research, there is a way to get more water, and it is using cactuses in these crucibles because after a little while they decompose into water. Cactuses are literally keeping me alive. But I can't stop thinking of this meme of Sokka from the Avatar: The Last Airbender where he started drinking cactus juice and he started going insane. That's literally gonna be me at the end of this 100 days. And on the same day, another problem started occurring. I was actually starting to overheat, so I had to run backside. Luckily the nighttime came by, so I started cooling down, but at the same time, in emergencies, I do have this heat resistant potion that one of the quests gave me. During the night, there wasn't really much for me to do, so I just kept on researching about the mods and organizing my chest. The next day arrived, and honestly, things just seem to be getting harder and harder, and even it seems to be even more and more zombies. I did my best to bring them away from my base and also bring some more cactuses home, but whenever the sun reaches midday, like right in the middle of the sky, I can't actually do anything because then I start overheating. So all I can do is stand in the middle of my base and try to cool down somehow because moving actually creates more heat. When the sun started dropping, I tried to use this time to start building a wall around my base so the zombies can't get in. I should have used cactuses, but I didn't think of that when I was playing. The wall is actually extremely important to finish because this is when I realized the nighttime is where I can work the most because I don't have to worry about the heat. Just when I was about to finish the wall, I ran out of sand and the zombie started chasing through and he actually got through. I took him out and I quickly filled out the gap. I tried to hold off the other zombies, but it looks like my wall wasn't good enough because they were actually climbing over the spaceship. I did nothing for the rest of the night because, I mean, my food bunker speaks for itself. On day 5, one of the next quests was actually to start making good meal preps like Gordon Ramsay. During the day, I used that time to fix up my wall a bit so the zombies won't get through, but during the night, I found about a new thing called a silkworm that I can place on a tree. What does the silkworm do? Well, it actually infects the leaves, so it's going to turn these leaves into infected leaves that would drop different things. Because of right now, trees only drop saplings and apples, and this is a way to get something new. With all the cactus that I spare, I put them in the crucibles for water, and I also put them in the barrels for dirt. I basically have infinite dirt and water if I have enough cactus. Day 6 is here, and I learned something new. I finally know how to use this oak sieve now. By putting down a mesh that is made out of string, I can now break through blocks such as dirt and sand. Why do this, you must ask? Well, this is actually how I get materials in the game because it's not like I can go mining because there are no ores in this map. From smashing this dirt, I got small pieces of stones that craft into cobblestone, so this is actually how I get my first pieces of stone. I kept on smashing more and more dirt because I needed more stone so I can make my first furnace. The problem with breaking through so much dirt is that it requires a lot of cactus, so I went cactus hunting, which is not a problem, but it takes some time. And you guys remember those trees that we infected with the silkworm? Well, look what it did to all the leaves. They're now infected leaves. Just breaking the leaves is a guaranteed way to get string. But in order for me to actually collect these infected leaves, I need some shears, but I don't have any iron yet, so that's gonna have to wait. Day 7 is here, and just having the small wall has helped me so much. None of the zombies can annoy me now. Even the cactus was being somewhat effective. I kept on collecting strings from these infected trees so I can craft more mesh so I can smash more dirt. Turns out that dirt not only drops stone, it also drops seeds and stuff, so that means I could actually start my own farm. And this is gonna break your mind. Turns out I can also break sand, and sand actually gives like ores and stuff. Going through half a stack of sand gave me all of this stuff and even some little iron fragments, so that means this is how I get iron. And I always cut down my trees during the nighttime because it's always too hot during the day to be outside. Day 8 was a very special day because I finally had enough stone from the dirt in order to make my final piece of cobblestone for a furnace. And from the furnace, my first objective was actually to make a bucket. Why is the bucket so good, you might ask? Well, I can actually fill this bucket with water, which would allow me to stay outside. Day 9 is the day we'll test out my theory. If I just sit in water, I actually cool down. But then I saw something I've never seen in Minecraft before. Because the water's not infinite, you can't actually make an infinite water source, so you make something like this. Boom, my theory is actually correct. By going into the water, look, I'm actually cooling down, and it's the middle of the day, which I would usually be burning up. And here's the best part of the bucket. Now I can actually create a farm because I have lots of seeds from crushing all that dirt. I used all the leftover dirt I had, and I started my first stock farm. It's amazing. The morning was rising on day 10, and we still have a problem. On my other side of my ship, there's still thousands of zombies and creepers and witches. That means I need to make a new wall that goes all around my base because I also needed more space. And instead of making a cactus wall, which would probably been smarter, I started making another sand wall all around my base. I did as much as I could before it turned nighttime, and I got maybe a quarter done, which is pretty good, but I couldn't work the night because it would be too dangerous out. Day 11 was pretty crazy because I woke up to the actual rotten flesh that got dried out. It was literally called monster jerky, and it was actually a pretty good food source. I continued the great wall and even made a moat because I had to get the sand anyway, and this is also great preparation for day 100 when the zombies will attack. Because if you haven't forgotten, not only do we have to survive, we have to prepare for the ultimate attack on day 100. Just when I thought I was alone, turns out there's unknown coordinates that I need to go explore. That is definitely something I'm going to have to prepare for because currently I don't have any armor, nor do I have enough water to go more than 100 blocks away from my base. I did as much wall work as I could today, but I also realized I'm going to need torches to light up the inside of the base so the zombies don't spawn. I did that in my inner circle at least for now, and I also made this path to make things look a little nicer. I spent most of day 13 just smashing through sand because honestly, I just need better gear now. I spent some time on the wall as well, and I went a little past my bedtime because zombies were everywhere. What caught my interest was this compressed husk. Like, what does that even mean? And oh my goodness, did I find out real quick. My man ate like 100 other zombies for dinner last night. I don't know what happened to him. I'm out of there. Day 14 is the day I finally learned about Tinker's Mod, and I learned about all these fancy new stuff I can make. And turns out there's a lot more recipes in this, like making a cactus shovel and a cactus axe. That's right, I'm literally blown away. I can actually make tools out of cactus, and it's so much better than stone and wood. And that being said, I was actually able to finish the wall, not the moat, but the actual wall outside. I mean, the great wall was done. The only thing left was lighting up the interior, which was not a problem. And quick knowledge fact, if you actually press F7, you can actually see where all the spots where mobs can spawn, so I just placed torches in there. Day 16 is here, and by any chance, you guys remember these infected leaves that come from the silkworms? Well, it turns out if you use them in the sieves, you can actually get slime balls and ice. Turns out ice and slime together make this gelled slime ingot. Touch one, where are you going with this? Well, as you guys know, their heat is a big issue, and if I actually put on iron armor, I would actually overheat and die. But there's actually other armor that I can make, like this gelled slime ingot that is as strong as iron, but it actually actually cools me down. And I made a complete full set of it, which is amazing because now I finally have some protection. Not only that, it allowed me to complete another quest, and I actually look pretty good in it. Hey. Oh yeah, and let's check in our Great Wall, see if any zombies spawn, and it looks like nothing, except there is some little spots that I need to put there, but on the most part, no zombies. Day 17 is here, and now that I had some heat protection armor, I can now work much better during the day, which was much nicer. So the plan for today was actually to make an automatic cactus farm, because as you know, cactus is literally everything in this mod pack. It gives me dirt, it gives me water, and it's kind of annoying, if not dangerous, to keep on getting cactus all the time. I kind of just want it all to be automatic. And an automatic cactus farm doesn't actually require redstone, which is really nice, and which is funny, I needed to find more cactus for the farm, and I actually found a mine shaft, which is insane. But this is the main problem going outside my base. I literally have to stay in a water source every 2 minutes, even with heat protection. There is one problem with the automatic cactus farm. It does require hopper, which is quite expensive. I mean, it took me a long time just to get 2 iron pieces. Yeah, so I had to smash a lot more sand. For some reason, I thought my stomach was upset, but it was actually, it seems to be we had uninvited guests all over the place. So that means the Great Wall has failed us. And this is possible from the sandstorms, because what the sandstorms do, it piles up sand, which allows the zombies to climb over walls, which is kind of annoying. Day 18 was here, and I took care of the uninvited guests, and I had enough for the hopper. That meant I could finish my automatic cactus farm. If you don't know how this farm works, it's actually quite simple. These fence posts automatically break the cactus when it grows 1 block too tall, and then the water will just push everything into the middle where the hopper will collect the cactus. Using the materials I had, I made it look quite nice, which is awesome to have a little more green in the base. During the nighttime, I was scouring to figure out what was the matter with the walls, and I realized that the zombies can even spawn on top of the wall, so I'm going to have to place either torches or slabs on them. And turns out they can also spawn on top of the spaceship, which was kind of annoying. Day 19 was here, and it was time to check up on the cactus farm, and it made a whole 2 cactuses. Sheesh! I also made the Great Wall greater by placing slabs on the top so no zombies could spawn there. The base is really coming together, which is nice. I went from barely surviving to actually having a decent living space. Day 20 was a day to remember because I thought I was going to lose everything. To start things off, there was a massive sandstorm that was putting sand everywhere, and that actually ruins my automatic cactus farm because it puts sand everywhere, which ruins and even takes out some of the water sources. I thought I could fix it by replacing the sand with wood, but that's when I saw that text. That text right there. If you don't know what that means, it basically increases the mob spawning by about 10,000% during the night. It also makes the moon red, which is very scary. There were literally thousands of zombies outside the walls, and there were spiders climbing all over the place. What is that? Like, look at that. How do you even defeat that? If it wasn't for the Great Wall, I would have literally been finished. Even getting near it was deadly because witches were throwing potions all over the place. And somehow zombies were getting inside my base, and I had to be careful because 2 hits and I'm out. Day 20 was finally over, and I had to like mentally reset myself because that was a lot of pressure. And now I'm gonna do something even more crazy because it's day 21 and I finally have armor, so I want to go to this unknown location. It was about 500 blocks away from my base, which wasn't that bad, but since we're in the middle of the desert, I have to make these constant pit stops to cool myself down because I'm in the heat. Near my destination, I got to see another sand temple over to the right, which was quite rare. But that's when I saw the abandoned city. This place was absolutely insane. Let me just cool down real quick because I can't take this heat, son. I tried to go inside one of the buildings, but zombies and different mobs just kept on pouring out. What I learned shortly is that there's actually spawners in all these bases, which is kind of annoying because now it's gonna be incredibly hard to get the loot. And to make matters worse, every time I fight a mob, I actually get hotter, which is a constant annoying factor. I finally got into one of the buildings and took out the spawner, but turns out there was nothing in that chest, but at least there was bookshelves. Just my luck, so there's only a chance if there's loot in the chest, and there's so many buildings to explore. But I used this time to get the stone and gravel from the path because honestly, at this point in time, I actually really need it. I wanted to explore more buildings and maybe get some loot, but I was already out of food and water, so at least I placed a waypoint so I know where to go next. I used the nighttime to regroup, but I'm definitely gonna need more food and water for another adventure. Day 22 is here, and we have another problem. Because of the sandstorm, sand builds up inside the walls, which allow the zombies to climb over the walls. So I had to spend some time of the day just clearing it out so I just don't die from a zombie attack. I for sure need a lot more food, especially for adventure, so I decided to make a second floor for my cactus farm. That way I can get a lot more dirt. Because you guys know, cactus turns into dirt, so cactus literally holds all the power. And for the first time in all these 100 days, I was actually able to sleep because string turns into wool, so I actually have a bed to sleep in. Day 23 arrived, and I started learning some really important stuff about cooking stuff. Your boy's turning into Gordon Ramsay. You see, all the foods in this mod pack are severely nerfed, and you're actually supposed to craft like insane things using this mod called Pam Harvest Craft. Anyway, I spent the rest of the day just digging up the moat because I needed the sand anyway for ores. And if you see on my left, I even started my own cactus wall outside my current wall for double protection. Day 24 arrived, and I spent the entire day just smashing through sand because there was a sandstorm outside, so I couldn't even go out. And I also made my first fancy sort of meal with a bowl and bones, which gave me stock, which is much better than the carrots I've been eating. Big Day 25 was here because I had a plan to go and raid one of those desert temples that were near my base. I also figured out this cool strategy using ladders to quickly get in and out of my base. This temple wasn't too far from my base, which was nice, so I didn't have to worry about getting too overheated. When I got inside, it quickly got deadly as there was a skeleton with full golden armor right outside. I was a bit scared since this was the first skeleton that I fought, but since I basically have iron armor now, it wasn't really a problem. But this was the real problem. There seemed to be mobs that spawned down there, and they blew up everything, meaning there was no more loot. And to top it all off, I had to spend the rest of the day at the temple because if I moved, I would actually get too hot and die. I spent the rest of day 25 just sitting in my spaceship because I was just too hot. Day 26 is the day I realized I honestly need a lot more resources. So where better to start with a cobblestone generator because now I made a crucible out of clay that makes lava. And since I have the buckets now, I can transport the liquid. So I decided to make the cobblestone generator here on the back of my spaceship. There are many uses for cobblestone, and at the moment, the only place where I can get cobblestone is through dirt, and that takes a long time. I had the resources, so I double stacked my cobblestone generator so I could get a lot more. On top of that, with all this cobblestone, I'll be able to make more furnaces, and more importantly, the cobblestone is actually how I get more lava. And lava is very important because it can be used as a fuel source and also to protect my base on day 100. On day 27, I took that gravel that I stole from that abandoned city and I put it through the shredder, and turns out I get better ores from it. And after some research, if I craft something called a hammer that's quite cheap, I can actually destroy cobblestone, which gives me gravel, which is insane because gravel is the stuff I need in order to get more ores. Your boy is in business. This made me realize the next day the importance of cobblestone, and I was wondering if there was a way to automate it. And there was something I can make called the cobblestone generator that makes cobblestone automatically. It was quite cheap too. I just needed some more buckets in order to craft it, so it's just a little more grinding. Oh, is that a compressed creeper? Oh no way, why am I hitting this? Anyway, on day 29, I made the cobblestone generator, and turns out I don't even need to fuel it. It just makes cobblestone. I'm being serious. According to the wiki, I just have to place it down and it's just gonna make cobblestone indefinitely. While I was waiting for the cobblestone to make, I just smashed for more gravel because, you know, infinite minerals, bro. Day 30 came around the corner, and I learned something insane about the Tinker's mod. Turns out I can combine my pickaxes or tools with ores, and what it does, it literally makes it better, and different ores have different attributes. I didn't want to waste my diamond though because that's the only diamond I got for my gravel so far. So I combined my pickaxe with the emerald, and it gave it as much durability as a diamond pickaxe, which is insane. My next goal would be to get another emerald and put it on my axe because I use that for everything. Looking at my quest book, there is one way to battle the heat, and that is actually making something called a cooling coil. It is basically air conditioning that I can put in my house, but it's expensive because it requires diamond. Well, that just means I'm gonna have to do a lot more gravel smashing, so I get a lot more ores. Also, when I stand out here at my Great Wall, there is always so many mobs, and I was thinking if there was some way to make an amazing mob grinder here. Just imagine the amount of resources I would get. Well, that's exactly what I'm gonna do on day 31, but first I'm gonna make this automatic tree chopper. That's right, this little box can supposedly plant and automatically chop down trees for me, which is fantastic. The only problem, it does require coal and also an axe for me to put in. But that shouldn't be a problem because I've been getting lots of coal from the gravel. So day 32 is actually the day I start trying to do some sort of mob grinder thing. My thinking was the zombies would just walk and die in the cactuses while my hopper and chest just pick up all the items. The only way this would work if all the zombies spawn outside the cactuses, so I had to fill out my moat so no zombies would spawn down there. The nighttime came and all the zombies already started rushing in, and it seemed to be working alright. I know there's one problem, there were actually zombies spawning inside the cactuses, and that's because I didn't light up my cobblestone, so they were gonna still spawn there. And then some zombies started going over the wall, but the idea works, it just needs a little more tinkering. The next day I put torches on the outside of my wall so no zombies would spawn at the cobblestone, and the night came and it seemed to be working well as long as I stayed behind the wall because the skeletons still shoot at me. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do something about the spiders. But it seemed to be working perfectly. The amount amount of zombies that were showing up was insane. And even witches were getting caught in the crossfire, which is amazing because they drop like redstone and stuff. Just when I thought I had a perfect working system, I completely forgot about one mob, but it was kind of my fault because I was standing too close. The creeper. Disaster struck, the wall was blown up, the cactuses were down, zombies were everywhere. I tried to take out as many as I could, maybe I could fill up the wall or something, but the zombies just kept on coming in. The zombies are one thing, but the witches are brutal, man. They're poison. It's just, on day 34, there was like a creeper right outside my door, so I just smashed gravel all day. And I did the same thing on day 35, and honestly, it's worth it because look how many more ores I have. It's fantastic. And I continue the same thing on day 36, but this time I also smelted up my ores, which I can do now because I have 8 furnaces. I just have a really good system going with the cobblestone generator making cobblestone, and then I smash it with a hammer to get gravel, and then I smash that gravel for ores, and look at that, I just got a diamond from the gravel. And I also got to finish the wall and put the hopper back, which is great. Now I just know not to stand too close to the wall because of creeper. Now it's working as intended, which is amazing. I spent day 37 just fixing up my cactus farm because it keeps on getting ruined by the sandstorm. I keep on looking up ways to prevent the sand from stacking up, and it seems to be glass is the way to do it. Hopefully it should protect the stuff inside and sand shouldn't go near it. Because when this thing is working, look at that, a whole stack of cactus in a couple days. I mean, that's amazing. Day 38 is a ridiculous day because I learned about an invention that completely changes the way how I play Minecraft. The slime sling. What's the slime sling, you must be asking? Well, if you combine this with the slime boots, hold right click and point at the ground, you go flying into the air. And because of the slime boots, you can just hop around all over the place. This thing is absolutely ridiculous, and it's gonna make fast traveling so much easier. I could literally reach the abandoned city in less than 5 seconds. So that's exactly what I did, and I also did it during the nighttime because now I don't have to worry about the heat. And the mobs shouldn't be a problem because I can just hop my way away from them. I literally traveled the 500 blocks within 5 seconds. It was amazing. But it was still nighttime and dangerous, and turns out there's invisible zombies that after they hit you, they turn visible again. Honestly, I don't know if it's safer to be here during the day or the night. There's mobs everywhere. While I was exploring, I found an entire Tinker's Constructs furnace. The only problem is that it was next to a blaze spawner, so that's not something I'm gonna risk taking at the moment. It's like I was able to take out those blazes using my shield, and most importantly, I took this entire furnace thing. The shield is probably the best defense and offense weapon, man. The sun was coming out, and I had to defend myself and cool myself down, and I got myself to half a heart. I was able to take some bookshelves, which was perfect because that means I can craft some bookshelves back at home. Instead of making an enchantment table like a normal person, I actually enchanted these little moss things, which took all my XP. The reason I made this book is because if you apply this book to any sort of tool, it is basically mending. Your tool will automatically repair its durability with XP. It used up 30 of my levels, but honestly, it was worth it because I put it on my axe, what I use for everything, cutting down trees and also eliminating mobs. Day 39 came around, and I can finally start building that Tinker smelter that I stolen from that abandoned city. If you don't know what that giant furnace is, it basically makes smelting ores 10 times easier because you can dump like thousands of ores in it. Plus, it can run on lava and smelt a lot more ores for the amount of fuel you use. And for the first time ever, I was actually gonna go to sleep. Turns out you can make wool with string, and this is the first time I ever slept in 40 days of Minecraft hardcore. Looking at my quest book on what it wants me to do next, and it looks like it wants me to upgrade my tools from cactus into obsidian. But that's gonna have to wait because now with my new slime launcher, I can go to so many areas so much faster. And I still want to successfully raid a sand temple. Luckily, this one wasn't all exploded, which I was thankful for because I couldn't wait for what kind of loot was gonna be inside. Not only did I get all the TNT, there was all these weird cool gadgets inside the chest that I've never seen before. You know this stuff must be good if you don't even understand what it is. But I did get plenty of gunpowder and even bones, which is gonna be great for all this farming stuff. Day 41, I was back in my base and I dropped all my loot in my chest, and that's when I'm realizing all my chests are overflowing with stuff. They need to be upgraded. But turns out there's this awesome mod called Actual Additions that have these small storage crates, and they're super cheap. They only cost wood, and I could just use them to upgrade my current chest, which keep all the items inside, and it's so much better than the regular chest. So I did that to all of them, and now I have a lot more space. The next thing I made were these stone crucibles, which are actually how you get obsidian, which is perfect, so I can finally upgrade my cactus tools if I need it. I spent the next day just grinding for materials, but instead of smashing through gravel, I actually went through dust, which gives a chance for redstone. Why redstone, you must ask? Well, there's actually 2 reasons. Redstone is actually how I will be making netherrack, and it is also the key ingredient to most of the machinery that I will be making a little bit later. And that is also when I learned something really tragic. All my crops literally just died. Like, they're all dead. You're not gonna believe this because after a little bit of research, you know this whole heat and weather mod that I have to deal with? Turns out even though I'm in the middle of the desert, it's actually winter time. And even though it's winter, even though I'm in the middle of a desert and I'm actually overheating constantly, my plants actually died because it's too cold outside. So what I'm trying to build right now is actually a greenhouse so all the heat stays trapped in. Does this work? We're about to find out. Yes, I'm still missing a roof, but after doing some research, turns out the only way for these plants to survive is actually getting a heating coil inside the farm. It's like the cooling coil that I have inside my base, but now it's the opposite. It's for heat. Day 44 was just me grinding materials, but this happened, which was pretty funny. I don't know how this is possible, but it looks like all the step zombies got stuck in this one hole. No need to worry, I have a solution. That was less dramatic than I thought, but it was still pretty funny. It is day 45, and this is where the grind really starts because I have to prepare for the day 100 attack. I got more materials, and I got the Tinker smelter up and running, and it is already better than furnaces. I continued even more the next day and smelted even more ores that I got. With more materials, I was able to get better stuff. For example, this heavy mesh that allows me to smash through compressed gravel. Compressed gravel is basically 9 pieces of gravel put into one, which means I get 9 times more when I break through this block. This is a huge time saver because I usually spend half the day just grinding materials by smashing 1 piece of gravel at a time. Now with all these new materials, I set up tree choppers all on my trees on the backyard, which means all these trees will be automatically grown and cut down automatically as long as it's fueled. I also had to supply them with axes, which wasn't a problem because I had plenty of cactus to go around. As you know, I make all my tools out of cactus. I mean, cactus rules this world. And for the first time ever, I left my little air conditioning machine on during the night. I actually started freezing so hard that I started taking damage. I mean, this is the first time this ever happened to me. Oh, and I guess it's also a blood moon. That's kind of funny. Luckily, I didn't want to endanger myself. I kind of just sat and watched as I saw thousands of zombies get crumbled. Day 48, I was feeling a lot more confident with my tools and supplies, so I wanted to go to the abandoned city again. I went during the nighttime, so I didn't have to worry about the heat. I guess I left a little late because it was already daytime, but this time I was prepared. I tried to hit the upper floors of the abandoned city in order to get better loot, maybe, but I kept on getting controlled a lot, man. There was nothing in these chests. I did my best to explore as many rooms as I can, but even when I try, sometimes the mobs are just too much. And don't even get me started on cave spiders, man. Those guys are the absolute worst. And especially my situation when I only have 5 hearts and they can just climb walls and everything. I mean, they're like little ninja men. It is day 50, and honestly, I'm halfway there, but I need to get a lot stronger if I want to survive the big day 100 attack. I spent the day researching and crafting, but I ended up making that heating coil that required blaze rods that I got from that abandoned city. And now I can place it in my farm without my plants dying, which is fantastic. The only problem with it is that whenever I go into that room, it does increase my temperature a lot, so I just have to be careful with that. But now I have a much better way to know if I'm getting too hot or too cold with this cool temperature clock on the bottom left. It tells me how hot or how cold an area is, which is really nice. For the next 4 days, I was on a material grind because it is a big step for me to go into these big machines. And these machines cost like redstone and iron and whatnot. I literally made giant cobblestone towers and then smashed it with my hammer to get gravel. And because of this, I also completed a quest where I was supposed to get all these different types of ore. And you can already see the rewards are more fancy machine stuff. On day 55, from those 2 days of grinding, I was able to make myself 2 new machines, an automatic sieve and even a sawmill. This automated machine has this little Steve inside, and when you put sand and power, it will automatically destroy that sand or gravel into ore. Exactly what I've been doing manually. And then I went crazy during the nighttime, and I want to go exploring again. This time, instead of the abandoned city, I did find this battle tower that I wanted to explore. There for sure should be some loot in these chests as they're guaranteed to have loot. The only problem is, again, of course, all the mobs. I'm sure look at all these skeletons, man. And not to mention the amount of invisible zombies that were spawning during the nighttime. I thought my luck would be better during the daytime, but honestly, it got even worse, so I said later. On day 56, I came back to check up on my machines, and they were doing fantastic. I mean, just look how many ores are in here. I spent the rest of the day just fixing up my farm and then getting all the extra cactus all around my base because, you know, cactus is love, cactus is life. I also planted my first sugarcane, which is kind of crazy. Big day 57 was here, and I actually upgraded my cactus tools for once. I got the obsidian pickaxe. I didn't stop there. I gave it a diamond and an emerald pickaxe enchant, and I even made an enchantment table, but I didn't enchant anything yet because I didn't have full bookshelves yet. And then I spent the next 3 days just grinding materials because, you know, it's my
Quest. Achieve. Perfect. Slash. No. Oh no. Okay. Dual stuff. Waste stuff to be honest. Very good. Yeah, it's very good because I got free cobble for days. Trees life. So's life. Down. Oh, we're rich right now. Get into it. Let's keep one of them here. Let's start by making the best crafting table. It's like right here. Make some stickies. Let's make some of these. Hi, we have lots. Let's start by making a stencil. Everything except pot builder. No, pot builder needs a log. Alright, I do that, then where's my stuff? Turn this into this, and let's get our pot builder on table. Oop. Hi, that's name. Okay, let's make the basics. So for the basics, we'll need hammers. We'll need this. And this. And now, next, we need a heavy. Oh, well, this is the 3 that I have. Also, let's get more. That's pretty simple. Really. Make one more. I better skip nights. I now have a bed. No, really, an actual bed. Welcome. It's day 2. Yes, I only survived one whole day. And yes, it's healing. It's very bad. I'm stuck here. I'm gonna have to drink from there. Guess that's how poor we are. The door's composting. So let's get some more cups. Give me the cups. I can't mine the big tree down because it's dangerous. And also we have a first bed. Here, bed. Yes, really a speedrun bed. Just so that I can live. Oh. Steve. Just have heavy. I need none. What's up here? I can only do this. Got pieces of lead. Dude, we need 16. I like a place for cactuses, because cactus is good. Yeah, I learned that. Cactus is good. Yeah, they make everything. And that infinite, they're even better than this because it takes no time. Also, the speed sticks. Yeah. I saw the ink icon, so I have to go fast.
Minecraft, bro. And oh, an emerald. The big day next 3 table. But that was here. This is life. I also planted my from the avatar. These are me at over, but at the same time, in emergencies, I do have this heat-resistant potion. And 3 bottles of water. Getting those items allowed me to complete my first quest, gathering supplies. This quest book is really important because I get rewards for doing things. So I got this dirt block, so now I can plant my oak tree. I decided to look outside to see what I was going up against, and honestly, there was nothing for the eye to see. I guess I start by planting my first tree. I started exploring around the ship to see if there was anything unique, and I found a water stream that was going out on the backside. I even found a hidden chest that was in the wreckage behind the spaceship. There was a book inside, so I thought I found something important, but I just got rickrolled. Before I went back to my spaceship, I decided to collect some cactuses because why not? I searched around other pieces of wreckage to see if there was more hidden chests, but no luck. Hey, look at that. My first sapling has grown into a tree. When I got back to my spaceship, there was another reward I got for completing my first quest, and it was a loot chest, and I actually got an anvil. That is actually really good luck, but I completely forgot I had it for the rest of the 100 days. I looked upon my second quest, and it looked like it was a lot of stations for the mod Tinkers, which is actually fantastic because I never had the time to get into this mod in my largest mod pack series, so I guess I just have to start getting wood. By the time I finished all the stations with the wood I had, the nighttime was rolling over, but at least I completed another quest. I was gonna go back outside because I needed more wood, but that was not gonna happen. On top of that, there was some sort of raging sandstorm outside, and I was begging for my life, hoping that that does not break blocks. I used this time to research about this oak sieve, and it turns out this is how I'll be getting resources in this mod pack, but I need a mesh so I could destroy the sand into minerals. So that meant I couldn't do anything else for the rest of the night, so I thought maybe if I take out the zombies, I could get some wood, but no. Look how many red dots are up there. It got even worse during the night. They started coming from both sides. It was insane. Day 2 has finally arrived, but I forgot one crucial fact, that husks don't burn during the day. Oh,
Nether Runner. I put it as Nether.
The Nether. Is that what you said?
Right, really? No.
The Nether. The Nether. The Nether.
Have you never have I oh, these are bad.
Yeah, so bad.
Right. Never have I ever oh no, I can't say that one. Oh no, I can't say any of these. Oh
no, I can't say any of these!
Careful, you're getting banned, what you said.
Oh no, I can't say any of them. Never have I ever. Oh no. Oh. Never have I ever started a collection of something unusual.
Dude, that's the best thing.
No.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Yes, I have. Can't say I have.
Sorry, Joe. I do apologise.
Never have I ever been recognised or approached by someone who saw me on social media.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
More likely, Joe.
I can't do spicy ones because.
Oh yeah,
do it when the end's alive.
What?
Do it when the end's alive. You won't be long anyways. I assume.
Never have I ever walked in on someone on the toilet.
Yeah. Oh mate, there was a really funny story. There was a kid. Dude, I was it was in secondary, and I was in year 9 I think, and there was year 7 having a poo, and I didn't know,
Oh, that's
He
embarrassing.
didn't lock the toilets. I opened it and bam, poo poo.
Were you laughing?
Mate, it was hilarious.
Wait, is that laughing when you opened the door? You just hold it.
Yeah, I was like, what? And then just walked out giggling my head off.
Right.
I don't know if you remember, Joseph, but at the caravan, there was this kid taking the piss in the urinals, and literally, he had his bare ass out.
No, I don't remember that.
Nah, they literally just had everything off.
If I win, maybe I will send you $20k. Is that okay? Or I'll send 50k on YouTube super chat. Mate, if you want to send me 50k, you send me 50k on YouTube super chat. I will not complain about that. I'll feel bad. I'll feel incredibly bad, but I wouldn't complain.
Time just type. Hold up, let me just.
Never have I ever sat into the bathroom mirror.
Done what? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Never have I ever sang into the bathroom mirror.
Not into the bathroom mirror. No.
I don't have one.
You never looked in the mirror and sang.
I don't have a
No. I just look in the mirror and like pose my juicy ass arms. And then just go, oh yeah, mate. I do pose my bum a little bit. You know, like where you can like squeeze it and it goes like really small.
Yeah, I do that, but it's proper fucking muscular.
Yeah, it kind of just like shrinks in half, and then it looks like a pair of lips.
God. And
you also like swing it around like a helicopter.
Never have I ever copied someone else's homework.
Huh? Probably what?
Yeah, it would have been quite good if you actually pronounced that well, Holly.
What?
Never have I ever copied someone else's homework.
I didn't hear you. What did you say?
Oh shit.
Never have I ever copied anyone else's homework.
I know. If I was being sarcastic, you numpty.
Is that a no, you just don't know?
Yeah, no, I have definitely.
No,
have. Yo, Joe got an ad. Joe got an ad.
ChatGPT.
Yeah, Minnie's arms are super buff. Do you want to see how buff my arms are? Do you want to see how buff my arms are?
Well, your arms are built like a fucking straw.
Not when I tense them. Not when I tense them. They're not. I promise. I didn't really break my car, but it did. Minnie got paid. Oh, I don't get paid. Right, what do I do after I do all the crushes?
I got some money on my mind.
You've had 5 ads today, Toxic. Jesus, my bad.
Can I pet that dog?
I agree. Sorry, chat. I'm just watching the tutorial scene where I am.
Let me go gambling.
Seeing what I do after I've done all the things.
My grandma said I'm too reliant on technology.
I hate my grandma.
So I told her she was a hypocrite and unplugged her life support.
I hate my grandma. Like a whole week.
You need to do 2 other crushes as well. Let's go to the landslide.
One time, I tripped walking through Paris. I fell over.
What?
Eiffel Tower. Wait, shut up. Whoa, I didn't know this was here.
Free through his butthole. One day he sat down. He died.
This is how.
What have I just read? What have I just listened to?
Cactus for life.
The only good ones so far, really.
Also, yeah,
I asked my
that was a good one.
If I was the only one she's been with. She said yes. Others were at least 7s.
Yeah. Joseph, you're dating the year 7.
Right then.
That's not what it means, Alfie.
What?
No, it's rating them on a scale of 1 to 10. The rest of them were 7s. The one that the guy's with is a 1. That's what it was saying.
I missed one.
I said to my wife, your underwear is much too tight and revealing. She said, then wear your own.
What?
Fucking hell. That's diabolical. It's fucking shite. So bad.
You're not completely useless because you can serve as a bad example.
Right, I need to go to the OG destruction facility.
She from Italia.
OG destruction facility. I think Dramatic has some.
Dumb.
Humans love to dig a deep hole. From mine excavators to sandbox layers to J.K. Rowling, we always ask, can I go any lower? I'm no exception. I've heard the call so many times, there's a song about it.
Sam's digging a hole. He's digging a hole. Look at Sam digging.
Of course, what I'm doing there is baby stuff. A really deep hole takes gumption, and also special equipment, over 50 kilometers of pipes, countless drill bits, a bunch of mud, 200 tons of string, and so much money. Or at least that's what it took to dig this, the Kola Super Deep Borehole, the deepest hole on Earth. It's here, on the Kola Peninsula, and it's 12,262 meters deep, or about 7.6 miles, or about the distance between the Bronx Zoo Sea Line Pool and the Central Park Zoo Sea Line Pool, or between the Central Park Sea Line Pool and the Prospect Park Sea Line Pool, or the Prospect Park Sea Line Pool and the New York Aquarium Sea Line Pool. In short, it's a deep hole, and New York City has very evenly spaced sea lines. According to locals, the hole is so deep you can hear souls crying out from hell, which is almost true. The sounds are my writers, who got stuck down there 3 weeks ago and are seeing their way through Bjork's catalog. JK, untrue, they wouldn't even fit. The hole is just 23 centimeters in diameter at the bottom. You could barely fit a frisbee. So why drill a skinny little hole deeper than Mariana Trench? The answer, like so many questions, is science. Wait, what's that? Zoom in on that. Oh, of course. The answer, like with so many questions, is the Cold War. See, in the latter half of the 20th century.
You have to go on a full block. I can sit.
This is Sipover. And so is this.
We're waiting like a year and 4 months for this. At 19 years old, Ryan Mitchell can now say he's been to the top of the world.
Recovering this afternoon after he climbed the highest peak in the world.
So that leaves me with a question. How did Sipover's ass get on top of Mount Everest? When Ryan was 12, he was a big fan of Mr. Beast. Uh-oh. So he was inspired to make his own videos. But he was just a 12-year-old yapping at an iPad, so he wasn't growing very much. And then he quit. Throughout most of high school, he focused on his classes. He'd become a lawyer or investment banker or something that makes a lot of money. And this just shows how he was always very goal-oriented. But one day, when Mr. Beast hit 20 million subscribers, Ryan decided to take a trip down memory lane. While watching back some of Mr. Beast's old videos, he stumbled across one in particular.
Be different. Don't do what everyone else is doing, and you will get noticed.
And this video inspired him to get back into YouTube. He saved up money from working on a vegetable farm, bought himself a camera, and began consistently uploading videos. Unlike last time though, he worked to improve his skills with every upload, making each one better than the last. Eventually, he managed to reach 100 subscribers, which wasn't much, but it proved his approach was working. He decided to take a risk and quit his seasonal job at a ski resort, spending what little he'd earned on a better PC to make videos. But focusing so much time on YouTube had its consequences. His social life was falling apart. This was made even worse after quarantine, but Ryan wasn't about to let friends get in the way of becoming a YouTube sensation. Plus, who needs friends when you have dream videos?
Oh my gosh! He's so good at Minecraft.
Wait. Video idea. So he started working on a video called Who is the Best Minecraft Player? And he thought this idea had a lot of potential, so he wanted to make sure he did it right.
I may not have another upload out on this channel for a couple of weeks.
He strategically crafted this video into his best work yet. And when he finally posted it, it all paid off. 1,000 views in a week, and another week after that, 189,000. Today, it sits at almost 3 million. It pushed him past 1,000 subscribers, got his channel monetized, and left him with only one goal: keep the momentum going. His social life was a distant memory at this point. He stuck to the Minecraft documentary format, good choice, and with each upload learned why certain things performed well and others did. He had a super analytical approach and quickly reached 10k in a month, 100k by the end of the year, and 1 million a year after that. Looking back, it is insane how many views people could get during quarantine, but this was pretty much his childhood dream. So now what? Despite his huge success, he felt like his videos weren't giving any real value to people. They were strategically made to keep the viewer watching as long as possible, and in his eyes, wasting their time. If I can give my 2 cents, Minecraft history definitely isn't as immediately actionable as something like self-improvement. Like, did you know when The Witch was first added, it sounded like this? Cool.
cool it with baboon's blood.
But why does entertainment need to be actionable? What is the meaning of life if not to enjoy it? And as long as you're not procrastinating, entertainment forwards that goal. But I can see how he'd want to make something a little more serious. What's more respectable though is that he actually did something about it. He announced that he'd completely stop posting on Sipover and start from scratch with this more serious, fulfilling content. This was an opportunity to rethink a lot of other things too, like how much time he put to social interaction. These financy, self-improvement type videos were slower to pick up, but they did end up getting good views. Despite the success though, once again, it felt hollow. Nothing on this channel was particularly unique, and he still didn't feel like it had that much value. So he started brainstorming something new, and he came up with something absolutely insane. He'd climb Mount Everest. He found a documentary on the subject and watched it all the way through, but even after seeing how dangerous it was, that just solidified the goal in his mind. One way or another, he was gonna be at the top of that mountain. Through research, he found out mountaineering was the literal most expensive sport, with Everest specifically costing upwards of $50K. While he could afford it with his copious amounts of ad revenue, it still wasn't a small purchase. So he managed to find a guy called Alan Arnett, who owns a business called Summit Coach, and he's considered an expert. Ryan sent him an email confidently explaining that he wanted to climb Everest within 4 months and make a video about it. He still had little to no knowledge of mountaineering, and thankfully Alan did reply and said absolutely not. But after talking, Ryan was able to convince him to only delay it by 1 year. For context, there's only a short window each year before the wind gets too harsh, which means Ryan would have exactly 1 year and 4 months to prepare. So Alan made him a plan. It was called the Hostinger Minecraft Server Black Friday Sale Plan, or for short, which is the sponsor of this video. If you've ever wanted a Minecraft server, this is your chance. So I actually used to have a public server. This was long before I started YouTube, so it never succeeded. But it's how I learned Java, and I still use the skills I picked up from that server for videos like every day. And from experience, I would have loved to know about Hostinger back then. So this is my film server, but just to demonstrate, you click here, you go to Minecraft, and then you're gonna have Minecraft on the latest version already set up. They have instant setup, built-in DDoS protection, and an actually good AI assistant you can ask whatever you want. Plus,
is that a sandstorm? Alright, we gotta. Yeah, we got dirty water. Yes, garbage water. How? Simple. I'm gonna make. I just milk. Go, 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 go. I'm overeating. Dude, most of my Minecraft day is spent overheating.
So some of the members of the most popular TikTok house ever have been sued for essentially leaving their $6 million rental in absolute ruins. Are we surprised a bunch of teenagers with the egos the size of a blimp didn't take care of their $1 million rental? No, not really. But how bad could it have really been?
Almost burn down the hype house. Right.
Quick and being careful because on our lease it says specifically we are not allowed to light fireworks.
You need to move.
Oh, well that's a nightmare for the landlord. An expected nightmare, but still a nightmare. So this landlord is claiming this group caused over $600,000 of damages according to this KTLA article. I guess this is one of the best examples of self-snitching for clout because all of the examples used in this lawsuit were uploaded to their own YouTube channel by them. I mean, there's just montage reel on montage reel of them just absolutely obliterating this house.
Oh my God. What are you doing? It's probably not a good idea in the house.
I think it's going to be a hard ask to rent a home for TikTok house right now. And if you don't know who the Hype House is, you're probably over the age of 22 and or don't cover internet stupidity for a living, but essentially they were one of the largest TikTok collectives at the time. They had the Lil Hoodies, they had the D'Amelios, they had the Daisy Keaches of the world, and they had a whole lot of lawsuits because they just couldn't get along for whatever reason, or well, It seems like the whole business was built on, oh, you have TikTok followers? Cool, me too. Let's all move into this house and create a business together, because that'll probably go over well. So the house was already falling apart after a couple of months. Maybe not, well, maybe it was physically, because we do have evidence of that here as well. But especially the group was falling apart. The house, maybe because of them as well. And that kind of explains why they allegedly didn't pay all the rent, because they ended up moving out early. And I still just can't get over the self-snitching here, because it is next level.
He's like,
I can only imagine how painful it is to watch those clips as the landlord of that house, but he does go into further detail here.
Most disturbing thing of all, after I saw all these videos of them riding skateboards in the house, and this is they broke all my tiles. All the tiles were perfect. I mean,
see, they watched that Mac Miller show back in the day.
Here, broken tile here. You just keep on going. Over there, more broken tiles. Broken tile here. Broken.
We're playing basic survival. Menus. Need water. Thirst. I'm thirsty. I have normal water bottles, but I have more dirty than normal. I'm gonna learn how to make clay. This thing needs a fluid transfer, so it needs a water, a wooden bell. Wait, how do I get... Thing is, how do you get water?
L'Ontario réuni en même lieu.
Alright, so it's come to my attention.
Ready to unlock Roblox?
Alright, so it's come to my attention that Roblox Pressure is actually getting modifiers. If y'all aren't aware, Urban Shade posted this thing on Twitter talking about some sort of like, you know, modifiers coming to the game. I just read them to you guys and kind of share them and say my overall thoughts as well. So let's get to it. Alright, so our first modifier, guest stars Grace. Dudes from Grace can spawn. If you guys don't know, I'm pretty sure Roblox Pressure does have like a badge somewhere
that shows how like Dozer from like Roblox Grace can now be in the game. It's like a badge. I'll probably put it up on the screen somewhere. But yo, the dudes from Grace can spawn. So I'm guessing that Carnation, Slight, the freaking Slugfish, maybe that Elkman and all these other guys can spawn. But seeing some of these Grace entities in the game will be so cool, and also very fun and unique. Collaborations are always so good. Next up, we have Devil Incarnate. Doombringer spawns in your inventory. I don't really know what a Doombringer really is. If I had to guess, it might be one of these things. I'll try to put it up on the screen. But I'm guessing you now have this Doombringer entity spawner in your inventory. So now you can see the Death Angel in your regular game mode, or something like that. Next up, we have Guest Stars Rooms. The A60 spawns increased chances, and an A200 can now spawn. I don't really know too much about A200. I'm pretty sure it makes like some sort of thud noise, and then like he comes at you if you're not in a locker or something. But seeing these new room entities are going to be so cool. And okay, the next one is called So Much Variety. Angler and Front Angler can no longer spawn unless scripted. So I'm guessing this thing means that anglers will no longer spawn at all, or something like that. And now we have Pure Pandemonium. Angler and variants can no longer spawn. I'm pretty sure this thing means that you're only gonna see Pandemonium, like the anglers are gone. So that means if the lights ever flicker, it's probably gonna be Pandemonium, which is gonna be so scary to see. Imagine just Pandemoniums, like dude. Next up, we have Money Money. Moving costs money, currency pickups doubled. If one person picks up, everyone gets. Taking steps without money costs HP. That's gonna be very interesting. So if you don't have any money in your inventory or whatever, you're gonna take some damage. But next up, we have Tight Security 1, Tight Security 2. The number 1 is all locked doors are passcode locked. And then number 2, all locked doors have a gas and a passcode locked. If selected, pick up Love is in the Air. And I'm pretty sure Love is in the Air is actually another modifier. We're gonna get to it like very soon. But next up, we have Interloper, and this one's so cool. Mr. Loki follows you from the start of the game at a set speed, and then you get an instant death if he ever touches you. If this guy follows you at a set speed, that means he got it. Next up, we have Double Trouble. Skelipede now spawns alongside the bottom feeder, which is gonna be very annoying, because like dude, having 2 bottom feeders pretty much is gonna be so annoying to see. The next modifier is called Get Off My Lawnathon. Divine are already uprooted. That means whenever you step on the grass, they're not gonna play like an animation or something like that. They're literally gonna run at you and try to kill you. Or not kill you, they're gonna try to punch you. Yeah. Next up, we have Wet Floor ? All clean. Void lockers no longer have puddles. If y'all don't know, these puddles of Void Mass are that purple guys inside there that trying to like, you know, like that drag you in after you touch them. Next up, we have Love is in the Air. All rooms have gas. Oxygen tanks now spawn on small drawer spawns. Oxygen increased to 90 seconds. If one person activates an oxygen tank, everyone gets oxygen. If y'all can recall, there was this one event in the Hunts where you had to go to that one mega token area. And I'm pretty sure that's where they had those oxygen tanks, like the gas, you know what I'm saying? Which is very cool to see. If it's ever in this game, that's gonna be super insane. Next up, we have Lock In. If you die before room 50, no payout will be given upon death. And the next modifier we have is called Zero. Redeemer minigame is harder and the hanger moves a lot faster. If I had to guess when it says harder, maybe you had to like button mash more, or maybe there's another button you might have to like do. I'm not too sure to be honest. Next up, we have High Noon. The Redeemer gun is more common. I think this is really good to prevent people from just spamming opening their drawers, trying to find key cards and stuff. That's gonna be very cool to see. That brings us on to the Wild West. If a player ever picks up a Redeemer, everyone is affected. Oh my goodness. Good thing I don't have any friends to play with, or else everyone's gonna get mad at me. But yeah, definitely for multiplayer, if someone picks up Redeemer, everyone is affected. Next up, we have Sneak Attack. All node monsters are capable of spawning from the front. Imagine Frogger coming from the front. You have a chain smoker, you're gonna hear this guy from a mile away. You have Pinky coming from the front as well. Bro, you have Pinky coming from the front! Hell no! Well, let's move on to this one called Good Luck. At room 50, without fail, Harbinger will spawn. Which is actually going to be very cool to see, because technically you can like die to him, but then you get a free revive, so it's not really that bad. But moving on, you have Close for the Night. Sebastian's shop won't be open. So if you ever get to that 48 to 52 door threshold thingy, Sebastian's probably gonna be there, but like, you know, oh yeah, the shop is closed, guys, sorry. Next up, we have Not for Broadcast. A 3-minute timer will be put in the raging uncompleted before that. Should the 3 minutes be up, everything explodes. Loud music plays which disrupt death mode cannot be muted. Oh my goodness, dude, this is gonna be super hard. Next up, we have camouflage. Blitz now flickers the lights once. If y'all don't know, whenever Blitz is coming, or like an indicator of him coming, he always does the light flicker twice, but now he only does it one time, so he has to be extra careful. Next up, we have Blood Ocean. Roger now rebounds 2 to 5 more times, and it speeds up every rebound. This is gonna be so cool to see. I actually love this modifier so much. I like that. Next up, we have ad break. Every now and then, an unskippable ad will read by the host. Disrupt death mode cannot be muted. I'm guessing this is there to kind of distract you, or kind of like, you know, mess with you, try to make you not hear those wall dwellers coming behind you, which is going to be very interesting to see. And then we have this thing called Our Generous Sponsors. Ads will be read more often. Paranoia. The time that you spend in lockers is set to the minimum. I'm guessing you're going to get kicked out the locker more easy. Land Yours. More frequent landmine spawn, which is not that bad because you can disable them, right? I've never seen it lit up like that. Landmines hop, but can be punched. I don't really know what this means, but apparently you can now punch a landmine, kind of like a parry from like Ultra Kill or something. Then we have this thing called explosive storage. Landmines can now appear in drawers and will explode after shortly being exposed. Dude, this is such a troll. That is such a troll modifier. And then we have this one called Waste World. Players will now spawn a landmine every 15 seconds. Crimes 2 seconds after spawning. I'm pretty sure this thing might spawn on top of the player or like below the player every 15 seconds, so that means you gotta keep moving. Then we have this thing called navigation malfunction. Doors will always be inconsistent, sometimes display strange numerals. So that means whenever there's a good people door, you always have to listen to see if there's anything like on the other side, or maybe see that static if you know what I mean. And next we have renovations. All rooms are pretty pink, blue, and green. Next up, we have What's the Rush? Players and node monsters move faster. I really like that the players move fast. Node monsters moving fast is actually okay as well. Next up, we have Hearing Aid. Audio shotgun disruptors can now spawn around the black site. I don't really know what that means, but that's kind of cool to see. Sacrifices must be made. Bear traps and Starve will now spawn. Now here's the thing, I'm pretty sure that Bear traps and Starve are part of the inscription additions in the game, and I don't really know what that means too much, we'll just have to see. But next up, we have Good People Don't End Up Here. The Good People doors will no longer have a visual indicator, and growling. Dude, are you kidding me right now? So that means you literally have to like guess which door it is. Oh my goodness. Next up, we have Ghost in the Shell. Ghost effects will be activated at random by server, and ghosts can trigger their abilities more frequently. I'm guessing that's when you play as a ghost in Roblox Pressure, but in this case, these ghost effects will just activate at random. So you could have like a random light flicker, your flashlight could just randomly go out. That's kind of like another troll modifier, which is kind of funny. But next up, we have Art Portfolio. Painter will now have art pop-ups appear on the screen. They cannot be closed manually, and will close after a minute. I don't think that's too bad, because I'm pretty sure you can kill the painter eventually. Next up, we have Good Game Design. All indicators are labeled with yellow paint and yellow indicators.
Yum.
Next up, we have Shallow Pockets. You only hold up to 4 unique items. I'm guessing when they say 4 unique items, they might be referring to like those code breachers, sprints, maybe like that one like health boost, like those type of items when they say unique. But moving on, we have Free Trial. Items they inventory now depreciate on their own. They'll have an indicator when they will leave. Dropping an item resets the time. Next up, we have Mad Crybaby. The station now starts in Rage. Moving on, we have Butterfingers. When taking an item out, there's a chance that it'll be dropped. That's actually kind of funny. Moving on, we have Floor 2. Room count has been increased by 100, which is insane. That means you have to do 200 rooms, but you're pretty much playing the endless game mode. But dude, this next modifier, Analog 4, the player's camera is converted to a 1:1 aspect ratio. The saturation value is at 0, pretty much black and white. VHS filter. That's gonna be so cool to see, dude. I remember seeing a video on YouTube about this thing, how like pressure's now VHS with like pandemonium coming. That's gonna be so cool. I actually like that a lot. But next up, we have Blackout. All the lights in the black side are now evil rage neon, like the evil mode. I don't really know what the evil mode is, we'll just have to see. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be very scary. And then we have this.
Yep. This is what I do. I stand here. I can make a live blood crystal. Nether fortress. Extra life. Quite hard. Concealed green slime block. And wait, how do I get a slime ball? Slime ball. Thieving fast leaves can give this or this. I'm burning. Yep, this is how horrible it is. I'm heating up. Nah.
Want to know how I protected my team's focus time and got 50% more done? Managing projects shouldn't be hair-pullingly painful. But between endless meetings, constant email updates, and trying to figure out who's doing what, it usually is.
If you've been paying even a little attention to the news lately, you've probably heard that things aren't looking great for science in the US right now. But there's one particular weird piece of extra damage that you might not have considered. Hi, I'm David. And let me back up a bit. The US government pays for almost half of the basic science research done in the United States, but the current administration is threatening to shut down pretty much all funding for science-related grants. In fact, it already briefly halted that funding earlier. This is obviously bad news for science itself. Government-funded research is how we know much of what we understand about the world, from epiphytes to epicenters to epidemics. Even research into a seemingly ridiculous subject like rat massage has saved thousands of lives and hundreds of millions of dollars. It's true, we made a video about it. Cutting funding means all of this work would come to a grinding halt. If you're a science lover, you've probably already thought about this. But there's another less obvious consequence of cutting science funding. You might not be able to learn about science on YouTube, which is admittedly not nearly as big of a deal. But because you're here watching this video, I'm going to assume that you're one of the hundreds of millions of people who benefit from science content on this platform. And here's the thing, many of your favorite channels rely, at least in part, on the kind of funding that's in danger. Here at Minute Earth, half of our production budget last year came from partnerships with scientists at government organizations like NASA and through government-funded universities and National Science Foundation grants. These institutions allocate a tiny piece of their budgets to outreach and communication about science, which includes supporting editorially independent videos on channels like ours, so we can share the important and awesome research they are doing with curious folks around the globe. And for us, this money is critical because the ad revenue we get from people watching our videos, even though a lot of people watch our videos, isn't enough to actually cover the hundreds of hours it takes to make each one of them. The economics are similar for a lot of your other favorite science YouTube channels. The bottom line here is that good, trustworthy science communication is at risk. But unlike a lot of other big problems out there are things that you can do to help both science and science YouTube, no matter where in the world you live. First, make your voice heard. There's a lot of evidence that the government lifted its initial research funding stoppage because of a huge reaction from folks like you. And second, there is still research happening in Science to Explain, so find the Patreon of your favorite science communicator and This lighter uses no gas to create that flame. Yeah, it's all electric. At least, that's what the ads say. So, is this thing a scam? Yeah, it is, but now let's find out why. Hey everyone, how are you all doing? If you're new here, welcome. My name is Crazy Ken, and lately I've been receiving a lot of tips about this military-grade electrical lighter named Fireblaze. And it all started with this tweet that Kenny sent to me. Something didn't seem quite right, but I can't just call something a scam based on feeling alone. We need to examine the facts and look at the science. So, let's start by dissecting their video ad. This YouTube ad is titled Next Gen Fire Technology in Your Hands. Like, literally? In my hands? Like a pyrokinetic? The ad opens up by saying Amazon hates this lighter, but there's nothing they can do to stop it. There's a new electric lighter that has the power of a military-grade flamethrower, and it's already been banned from Home Depot, Amazon, and Walmart. Introducing Fireblaze. It's unlike anything you've ever seen. It's been in all the major newspapers, including NBC, Fox News, and CNN. But why is this product so groundbreaking? It's because it doesn't use butane or gas. Instead, it runs off ion pulse technology, producing an 1800-degree plasma flame, powerful enough to burn through metal in seconds, and it's fully electric. It's windproof, waterproof, and it can start a fire anywhere, no matter the conditions. And after years of classified use in the military, the patent expired and now civilians can get their hands on it. But be warned, it could be banned again soon, because the US Product Safety Committee thinks it's too powerful for everyday folks to own. So get it while you can. Use it for camping, hiking, grilling. Don't deal with those weak lighters anymore, come on! Fireblaze is eco-friendly, no toxic gases, no harmful chemicals, and you can recharge it with USB. One charge lasts up to 300 uses. So, here's the deal. Fireblaze refuses to be sold through big retailers, so get it today through this ad for 50% off before it sells out again. Okay, so the big takeaway here is the flame is, maybe about 7 inches long, but it doesn't use butane or other gases? Okay, I have my doubts, but hey, I've been wrong once before. There's multiple issues with this ad, so let's break it down. There's 3 main issues I have with this ad. First is the military backstory. The ad says Fireblaze was originally designed for the military and its use was classified until the patent expired. However, no matter how hard I searched for this patent, I could not find it, and Fireblaze also does not provide a source. That, combined with all of the other fake backstories we've seen in other investigations, makes it very likely that this military backstory is a bunch of poppycock. When was the last time I said that word out loud? I also surveyed multiple veterans through my network, and none of them have heard of this Fireblaze product while in the military. And I don't mean to split hairs. Well, actually I do. There is a US Consumer Product Safety Commission, but I'm not aware of a committee. Again, I could be wrong. Ooh, maybe it's a secret government project. You know, like the one that's keeping me trapped 10 stories underground. Yeah, by the way, what is up with that? Why is that still happening? I've been doing this for years. When can I leave? What am I even doing this for? The next problem is the press. I searched for Fireblaze news stories with Fireblaze in quotes with all 3 networks mentioned in the ad, and I found 0 results. So my educated guess is that these advertisers just made up this claim for social proof. They're saying, hey, these big guys trust this brand, you should too. And it is a legitimate marketing tactic. Social proof is usually fine, but in this case, they're just lying. Speaking of lies, the ad also says Fireblaze is not on Amazon.
It's already been banned from Home Depot, Amazon, and Walmart.
It's on Amazon. And the third problem is the biggest problem, the no gas claims. Fireblaze probably uses butane because there's literally a refill valve on the bottom, but we'll just pretend we didn't see that for now. Electric lighters do exist, but they're often smaller and they produce tiny plasma arcs as opposed to a larger flame like we see in the ad. Okay, wait, hold on 1 second. I have a feeling we're going to be hearing the word plasma a lot today, so let's define it. What exactly is plasma? Plasma is a state of matter, like solid, liquid, and gas, and plasma is an ionized gas. But not all ionized gases are plasma. Okay, so what's an ionized gas? An ionized gas is a gas made up of ions, which are atoms with a positive charge. Atoms usually have a positively charged nucleus with a certain number of electrons which balance the atom's charge, making it neutral. However, if the gas is hot enough, particle collisions can strip some electrons from atoms. These atoms now have a positive charge and are referred to as ions. So in short, plasma is an ionized gas, but again, not all ionized gases are plasma. Now, in the context of Fireblaze's plasma claim, unfortunately there's no universal scientific agreement as to whether or not fire is truly plasma. There's a lot of variables. 1800 degrees Fahrenheit would make it less likely that the fire from Fireblaze is plasma because it's too cool, but I cannot say definitively. Plasma claims aside, to create a flame this large from a device this small, we need a fuel, i.e. butane. There is no battery-powered, no-gas lighter that I know of which can just magically produce a flame that's this big. But I'll give Fireblaze a fair shot. When it arrives in my lair, I will test it. But let's ignore these ion pulse and plasma claims for a moment, okay? Even though the Fireblaze is most likely not fully electric, that doesn't mean it's completely free of electricity. If Fireblaze is similar to other butane lighters that have been around for decades, there will be an internal hammer that strikes a piezoelectric crystal which generates a spark, as opposed to using flint like on some other lighters. Piezoelectric crystals generate an electric charge when pressure is applied. The Greek root piezo means pressure. There's various types of piezoelectric crystals out there, but we'll take a look at a very abundant one, quartz. Quartz is composed of silicon and oxygen atoms. In this molecular structure, oxygen and silicon atoms share one electron. Naturally, oxygen atoms want to exert a stronger force on electrons. So in this case, the electron is held closer to the oxygen atom's nucleus than the silicon atom's nucleus. And since electrons are negatively charged, this means the oxygen atoms are more electronegative than the silicon atoms, resulting in a partial negative charge for oxygen and a partial positive charge for silicon. In this molecular structure, the center of charges coincide. But under pressure, in this case, when the quartz is struck by the hammer inside the lighter, the force applied to the molecules separates the center of charge into a positive and negative center of charge, resulting in polarization. When this occurs, one face of the crystal will have a positive charge, and the other face will have a negative charge, which results in a voltage. And when we attach wires and leave a little gap, we can briefly generate a spark which will ignite the fuel. Of course, we'll find out how well the Fireblaze actually works with no gas in it, but beforehand, we should take a look at their web presence right after this quick break. I run an Etsy store, and when I ship merch, I need to print a lot of labels. And if you're like me and your business needs labels, you should check out Munbin's thermal printers. Thermal printers use a special paper that reacts with the heat applied by the printer to achieve the printing process. This means you don't need ink or toner. Overall, this is a much more environmentally friendly approach to printing, and you don't have to worry about ink clogs or cleaning. Munbin printers are perfect for your small business, bakery, organization, or office, and there's two models we're going to take a look at today. First is the Munbin Funmaker FM226. It's a 2-inch label printer which prints clearly and wirelessly via Bluetooth, and it has an 11-hour battery, making it super portable. You can use the iOS or Android app to make labels, and when your design is ready, simply tap print. And the other printer we're going to look at is the RealWriter 402B. This inkless thermal printer has a low jam rate of less than 0.01%, compared to 0.3% on most other thermal printers. This is thanks to Munbin's Micro Jam Tech, which uses a shock-absorbing design to minimize the print head gap and nearly eliminate jams. The 402B also has auto-size detection for labels between 1.57 inches and 4.3 inches. So when you swap out the paper and adjust the slots, the app will automatically recommend new label templates based on the size of paper you just inserted. And just like with the FunMaker, you can use the phone app for editing, and you can pick from over 2,000 templates to help you with your design. You can also print from a computer via USB. So click the links in the description to get your own Munbin printers today. And use the code MunbinCC on checkout to save up to 10% on your order. Okay, let's see what else Fireblaze has been up to on the web. I received tips pointing to two websites, buyfireblaze.com and fireblaze.co. Both appear to be selling the same product with the same name, but with different logos. Let's dive into buyfireblaze.com first. The first thing I noticed is this live for 24 hours sale. Of course, this is bullshit because I checked it 2 months later, it's still up. Same 50% discount. What a surprise. The stock counter is also fake because loading the page in a normal window versus a private window will show different results. This is a little trick you can use to identify fake countdown timers and stock counters on websites. It's a trick I've used in past investigations too. Websites use cookies and other session-based trackers to calculate the counter or timer's display. But the private or incognito window loads a new browsing session, meaning all cookies and trackers which were used in the non-private session are isolated from the private session, and they will not be loaded, resulting in a timer change. These guys are just making up numbers to fool you into buying something. Don't fall for it. Then the website claims this product was seen on ABC, Daily Mail, Lad Bible, Insider, and Forbes. Just like with the video ad, Fireblaze is using these big names to try and legitimize the product. However, every time I googled Fireblaze with any of these media outlets, I cannot find any stories about this product. For fun, I emailed all of these outlets asking if this was legit, and I haven't heard back. But the replies might not be necessary, because if you scroll all the way to the bottom of the webpage, there's this footer, and it says the content of this advertorial landing page is created by us and has not been reviewed, approved, or otherwise endorsed by any entity mentioned within the post. Dude, why? They're just straight up lying about these endorsements. At least they're admitting it, so I guess that's a little bit better. Next on the website, I see this text which claims Fireblaze is a dual arc lighter. This feature was never mentioned in the
I'm in my Tesla on autopilot going 40 miles an hour towards a fake Wiley Coyote Roadrunner painted wall. Please stop. Please stop. And I'm doing this to see if Tesla's autopilot can be tricked, because it famously only relies on simple cameras to navigate the world, as opposed to much more expensive tech. In fact, we're out here today to run a bunch of tests in extreme conditions to see how those simple cameras on a Tesla stack up against other fancy cars that use more advanced technology. Wow! And the story of how I ended up as a crash test dummy in my own car started 6 months back at Disneyland as I was sneaking on to the famously pitch black ride called Space Mountain. And while I might
endorsed by any entity mentioned within the post. Dude, why? They're just straight up lying about these endorsements. At least they're admitting it, so I guess that's a little bit better.
Rice. Rising. Rising. Yeah, we have a little snack, which is like 18 rice. Now I want to know how to make lava. E, 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 Very good. I got bones. I'll make a bone. Sleep. Yes. Yes. Overheating.
Alright, so it's been a very eventful month for me and Skywars. I did a lot of grinding this month just because I had a lot of free time, and I managed to get monthly on the leaderboards, get some screenshots, stuff like that. Also got #1 weekly solos and heads by like a country mile. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I'm getting 80 star today. I'm about 100 XP away, and while I'm just gonna have like my main motivation grind, what keeps me going, and what you can do to get to be a little bit faster. Not just like the gameplay, I'm talking about like mentally, just like in terms of.
Is that a mouse? Oh, now I've seen those videos online. Something's gonna distract it. Hi, my name is James, and I asked my friends to send me some funny videos. And one of my friends may or may not have sent me a zip bomb as a prank, so I hope my suffering was worth it.
Runs away.
Is it one of those crash videos? Yes.
Oh my god! Dude, that was a real chair!
They had all the time in the world.
He runs away. Sometimes I don't want to be happy.
Go! Oh, Jesus Christ, the golf jump scare. I feel sick after seeing that.
Giggity giggity go! Oh god! Okay.
Yo, tell me this doesn't sound like when you're building some shit in like a Star Wars, bro.
Oh my god.
We praise you, Green Mountain Man, waving many hands.
How do I get up? Oh, I just suffer. No, really. I suffer for this. I suffer because I need 2 buckets for this. Heaviest of thieves. Base. Found it. Why is it becoming yellow? I want.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. She just found out how nachos are made.
It makes one whole tortilla.
I was like 20 tortillas.
Dude, what? I don't know who said don't break. I didn't even do anything, dude.
The high-pitched frequency from this band somehow distorted this video footage. This cat couldn't figure out why these things were on her face.
No, those are stuck on. Those are stuck on. Those are stuck on.
These 2 Uber drivers got in a fight and started throwing water at each other.
Water.
Without these 3 developers, nearly every Minecraft server wouldn't exist. This is MD5, or Michael, the creator of Spigot. But some of Michael's earliest work was on Bukkit. Bukkit was the first server software that allowed you to easily load plugins, which are like mods for servers. Given that the alternative was shitty minigames made with Redstone, this was an absolute game changer at the time. Alright, you following? Great, I'm gonna completely flip this on its head. Behind everyone's back, Bukkit's management sold the project to Mojang. When the news dropped, Bukkit's developers who weren't included in this deal were furious and they struck down the project, forcing it to be abandoned. This all happened right around the release of version 1.8, and many server owners were worried they wouldn't be able
And look at that. Cooking with my crafting table. And yes, I can also take it. I need it for cobblestone. I can't get this. I need some. Blood. UV. Whole map blood. That's awesome. And that's Hearthstone, but the game has with blood. That's Hearthstone. That's a brand new game though. Dude, I really want to. Very good, we're day 6, we're going for some mobs though. Okay, wait, I guess this down. Cactus is love, cactus is life. And that's how I already said that. Cactus is love and cactus is life. Yep, I can sleep. So she sleep. Up. Desperate. Yep. The fuck? I had to level. Womp 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 womp. Alright, so how do I get salt? Salt. Beeper. Jump over. Oh. Please gunpowder niter. What is a niter? Saltpeter. Saltpeter? As I thought it would be funny to add this. Cause now I'm thirsty. Oh. Sometimes I have a sword, that's it. Oh, oh my god! Dude, the iron is big, but then, you know what, it's fine, but then, yeah, I think you might end your life for 1 second. Oh, good. How do I get slime? Infested leaves. Alright, shears. There's dark shears, there's steel shears, there's normal shears. Oh, great. I'm gonna die. I have this one iron buggy. This is way better here. Oh my god, she is. Finally. Is she?
It's 9:15. How am I already underwater?
I'm in the same boat.
I'm in an actual boat.
I thought Grammarly just fixed grammar.
Basically make a triangle. Just like that.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby! Don't you put that on us!
Metal strong. Metal not strong. Metal more like the dog play trampoline.
I don't know.
Hello, my beautiful friends of today. And then next thing you know, you're just making faces. This is literally...
listen.
Mr. Beast just released a video in which every country competes for a prize, and I find it fascinating not because of the content of the video, but on what he considers a country. For example, Greenland gets eliminated after the first round, but Denmark doesn't, which seems to imply that Greenland is its own country even though it's actually a territory of Denmark. Kosovo is recognized as its own country, and so is Palestine, but Taiwan doesn't seem to be. When China gets eliminated, Taiwan goes with it, and no Taiwanese flag pops up. This is made even stranger when you realize that later in the video, Hong Kong gets eliminated, which seems to imply that Mr. Beast recognizes Hong Kong's independence, but not Taiwan's, which is a pretty strange position. Throughout the video, we also see Puerto Rico, American Samoa, and Guam, despite the fact that none of these are actual countries. They're territories of the US. Here's a really interesting one. See this little strip of red here in Western Sahara? That's the Sahrawi Arab Democratic Republic, a breakaway state with very little international recognition. Did Mr. Beast really fly someone out from here? Okay, now here's the most interesting one in my opinion. Check out the flag of Afghanistan. This is the flag that Mr. Beast uses, which is a pretty controversial choice, because this is the flag the Taliban started using after they took over the country in 2021. Because most international organizations don't recognize the Taliban as having legitimate authority over the region, many places still use this older flag in protest of the Taliban. In fact, even the emoji for the flag of Afghanistan still uses this design. So that's everything that I caught. Be sure to check out the original video, and if you notice any other interesting geopolitical decisions, let me know.
Battle for Dream Island is a
This is a Crunchwrap Supreme. It wasn't too hard for my writer Ben to get his hands on one. He just walked down the block, selected it on a touchscreen, realized that Taco Bell also serves liquor, started day drinking, forgot why he was filming or where he lived, and then sat down in the street and ate it, all in the span of about 15 minutes. But as simple and convenient as the Crunchwrap might seem, its development was anything but. It took 13 years and some shockingly precise science to develop, but as far as Taco Bell menu items go, it's really no exception. Like most multinational fast food chains, every item on the Taco Bell menu is a carefully engineered piece of technology. It takes psychologists, engineers, marketers, and professional taste testers to get something like the Crunchwrap right, and today, we're gonna talk about how they do it. For Taco Bell, much of that process happens here, their innovation kitchen in Irvine, California. The kitchen is staffed by 12 chef scientists, plus an additional team of engineers and quality assurance specialists, all of whom are working around the clock to make beans more exciting. Their tireless efforts produce about 8 to 10 new Taco Bell menu items per year, but those are selected from a group of 70 or so items that make it to testing, and those, in turn, are selected from a group of 4,000 to 5,000 fleshed out concepts. So let's start there, at the very beginning of the design process. How does a divine human being, a child of God, bring themselves to conceptualize Mexican pizza? Well, it might seem like they're just throwing darts at the hedonistic dartboard, but the psychology behind Taco Bell's menu is actually shockingly rigid. In order to make it past this first phase, an idea must, to a certain degree, fulfill 3 criteria. The first is relevance. This is meant both in the sense that it's culturally relevant and discussion-worthy, but also functionally relevant. Each menu item has something that Taco Bell calls category use occasions, which are basically the specific set of circumstances that a person would be in where that menu item would be the solution. So just to use the Crunchwrap as an example, it's designed, unlike a normal taco or tostada, to be eaten with one hand, a circumstance you would find yourself in if you were driving or were already eating a Crunchwrap with your other hand. The second bullet point is ease. There should be as little friction as possible in getting the item out the door, both for the consumer and the manufacturer. Something as simple as adding too much cilantro to a menu item for a chain as big as Taco Bell means running the risk of draining the supply chain of cilantro, and then people won't have access to the hot new Mountain Dew Cilantro Blast. The Crunchwrap is essentially just a repackaging of often used Taco Bell ingredients, so it was never going to be scarce or hard to access. And the last criteria is distinctiveness. The item has to stand out in people's minds, but it can't stand out too much. Taco Bell's chief design principle is that you can change the taste or the form of a traditional food, but not both. The Crunchwrap, naturally, is an innovation in form, but not in taste. Of course, most menu items don't make it past this first phase, and even if they do, they usually require dozens of iterations. This is what the Innovation Kitchen's sensory panel is for. Taco Bell trains an elite group of professional tasters who help dial in specific parameters. The ideal bite force for a chip, for example, is 4 pounds per square inch. To get the best possible mouthfeel from a taco, exactly half of its calories should be from fat. And in the case of the Doritos Locos Taco, the first handful of its 40 different iterations struggled to get out of this phase because of their structural integrity. A chip should break, but a shell should not, and the original triangular design of the DLT made it too easy to break. We told Ben to test this, but he burned the shell the first time, and then the shell burned him the second time, so our other writer Amy came over and made him one, and sure enough, yeah, it breaks pretty easily. Now, once a concept makes it out of the innovation kitchen, that doesn't mean it gets a coveted spot on the Taco Bell menu. First, it'll be rolled out for a limited time in one of Taco Bell's test markets. Taco Bell has tested items in, among other cities, Sacramento, Irvine, Milwaukee, Dayton, Knoxville, Birmingham, and Minneapolis. Choosing a city usually depends on the sorts of demographics they want data from. The Doritos Locos Tacos was first rolled out not in a major city like New York or LA, but in Toledo, Ohio. Of course, the big city sickos would be all over something like that, but it remained to be seen whether the blue-collar manufacturing demographic of a city like Toledo was ready to truly live mass. Most products end up failing to pass this hurdle, which is why you see such short-lived lives for things like the French toast chalupa, the Cheetos burrito, and the croissant taco. We didn't ask him to, but Ben heard the phrase croissant taco and immediately put it to the test and cannot believe that Ohio ruined this for the rest of us. And that brings us back to the Crunchwrap Supreme. Only after years of carefully calibrating ingredient distribution to a neat 6.25 ounces, diagramming the perfect 6-inch hexagonal fold, innovating a heat-sealing solution to stop it from popping open, and testing it in a limited capacity in 2005 did the Crunchwrap earn a permanent spot in the Taco Bell roster. So next time you think science for penicillin, clean water, or the nuclear bomb, throw in a good word for the Crunchwrap too. So living in the future has its ups and downs. You might
What you're looking at is the spawn region of the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft. This chaotic wasteland is easily one of the most recognizable places in all of the Minecraft community. But let me show you something. If we view this region from space, and we get farther and farther away from the surface, you're gonna start to notice something. The desolate wasteland is actually a giant island, surrounded by massive expanses of ocean. The question is, how did these oceans get to be so big in the first place? Where did they come from? And how did they affect the history of 2B2T? Well, it's actually a complicated explanation. Generated almost a decade ago, these bodies of water are littered with chunk errors and can go on for tens of thousands of blocks without a major landmass. In some cases, these stretches of ocean can go hundreds of thousands of blocks out. They played a huge role for early explorers of the server, and ruins of island bases can still be found in the region to this day. The massive oceans would also eventually become one of the fastest methods of overworld transportation during a time when elytras were banned from the server. So today, we're taking a look at the history behind 2B2T's massive oceans, why they exist in the first place, and how it affected both the veterans from nearly a decade ago and the modern-day player base. These oceans were not exactly the safest places. Laggy conditions could be deadly. It's a lot to take in today, so let's get started. Our story begins in 2011. The server was almost a year old at this point, and the immediate spawn region had already been fully generated around 5,000 blocks in each direction from 00. But in September of 2011, the Adventure Update, or Beta 1.8, was released. While it was an exciting time for the server, this update changed world generation and caused oceans to be far more massive than you would expect. As you traveled further and further from spawn, which was usually a large landmass, the world would be more likely to generate oceans until eventually it seemed like it was the only thing that would generate. Historically, these unusually large oceans are often described as a bug or a glitch in this version of Minecraft, but this is not actually the case. The massive oceans we see in this type of world generation were actually intentional for the Adventure Update. Worlds were considered continental back then, meaning that land masses would be separated by oceans that could be anywhere from 10,000 to 80,000 blocks long in a single line, and potentially hundreds of thousands of blocks if navigating around land masses. How big and how frequent oceans were depended on the world seed, and it just so happened that 2B2T seed heavily favored oceans. But a 2B2T player from 2010, Pyromaniac, recalls how players discovered this quirk not long after the update came to the server, and used boats to intentionally generate large amounts of these ocean chunks. He describes Spawn as being surrounded by glitched oceans, like a water-shaped donut, which is actually remarkable since he described it this way years before anyone even bothered to map the region using external programs. But for a 2-year period, 2011 to 2013, new players that joined would travel the oceans and ended up creating even more ocean chunks. While it seems like this would be an incredibly easy way to escape from Spawn, the oceans specifically on 2B2T were actually quite dangerous if you weren't fully prepared. Anyone that played Minecraft in Alpha and Beta remembers just how horrible boats used to be. The controls were awful. They wouldn't do what you wanted at times, and combined with 2B2T's laggy conditions, it turned these wooden boats into potential coffins for travelers. Sometimes, it was possible to completely fall out of the world if the lag was bad enough. While this was usually just a visual glitch and could be fixed by reconnecting, there was a chance that you'd actually fall through into the void and lose everything. Another issue was the absolutely awful boat durability. In older versions of Minecraft, if you were moving too quickly in a boat and you collided with land, the boat would break into sticks and planks. So you'd need to craft a new one to continue on with your journey. But due to massive lag spikes on 2B2T, sometimes your boat would just destroy itself in the middle of an ocean for no reason. And if you didn't bring an extra or have a crafting table with you, you'd often have to swim for thousands of blocks just to find an island and hope it had a tree on it. When Java Edition 1.3 was released, boats were changed so that they would drop themselves instead of sticks and planks. But it didn't fix the boat breaking issue on 2B2T. And I know this because when I was still a new player on the server, this actually happened to me. My boat broke for no reason and it fell to the bottom of the ocean where I couldn't find it. I was forced to swim for a long time to find an island, and of course, it didn't have any trees. It was not fun. The world would continue to generate like this until Java Edition 1.7, which released in the fall of 2013. In addition to the brand new biomes added, land became easier to find and oceans became way smaller. Over time, this would cause massive chunk borders to start appearing all over the old oceans in the previously unloaded chunks, giving them a strange appearance. It made the old chunks more noticeable, and you could follow them hundreds of thousands of blocks away from spawn. They were easily recognizable since the old ocean floors consisted of dirt, sand, and clay, whereas in all oceans after 1.7, only gravel can be found on the ocean bottom. At least it would be this way until the update Aquatic. But in the years that followed, many of the island settlements were pillaged or griefed, but due to the size of the ocean, several of them were able to survive, at least for a while. But eventually, in 2017, 2 brand new hacks would be introduced to the server that would turn these old flat oceans into superhighways. Entity Speed and Entity Jesus. Entity Speed allowed rideable animals to travel at insanely high speeds, and Entity Jesus allowed them to walk on water. When used in combination, it made for incredibly fast transport across the old oceans. When elytras were banned on the server for a while, it caused even more players to use horses for transport, and the ocean regions were explored even more than they already had been, which caused the majority of the remaining settlements to be discovered and destroyed. To this day, almost none of the bases created from 2011 to 2013 exist on the ocean anymore, at least in their complete forms. All that's left of them are ruins and craters, though the region is still popular for new explorers, and finding newly built bases is quite common. The 2-year period of oceanic exploration and world generation doesn't really have a name, and is not mentioned anywhere in the 2B2T timeline, so I figured it was the perfect topic to make a video on. So if you enjoyed it today, make sure to leave a like and hit that subscribe button. Also make sure to follow me on Twitter and Instagram. Well, that's it for today, everyone. Take it easy, and if you plan to play, stay alive out there.
the infamous world border of 2v2.
Today we're answering one of the great questions of our time. Why didn't he write me back? The answer is often simple. He's just not that into you, or the far more common, he forgot. But if the he in question is President Joseph Robinette Biden Jr., it's a bit more complicated, because surprisingly, he most likely will write you back once your message passes through an intricate, weeks-long vetting, coding, sorting, and response process. And if the he in question is me, same deal. In ye olden days, George Washington got about 5 letters a day, and he would just reply himself. But presidential mail volume, like sea levels, is way higher than it was in 1789. Millard Fillmore averaged 100 letters a day, Hoover 800, Obama over 20,000. Though most of those were probably Joe Biden making sure they were still going to the movies on Friday. Overwhelmed by the mail, William McKinley tapped one of his advisors to cover it, creating what has since grown into the Office of Presidential Correspondence. Today, the OPC reads every letter
Great. Very so I guess we will go ahead and create a new world. Now this is Forever Stranded, but this is also single player. Yeah, I also really enjoy it, and we are going to just jump right in and try to get as many things done as we can here. Now there are some invisible pressure plates on the floor, and these are a total pain. There's one there too, and you got to be really careful. You can accidentally open the door in the middle of the night and get kind of swarmed by mobs. But let's go ahead and take a look at what our quests have got. So we've got base